नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Temple City, California, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, New Zealand, China, Oman Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Dublin, Ohio, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver, Guadeloupe, and lot more cities. I welcome all of you with my love. Yes, let's come back. Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Puduvai Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Singapore Adinam, Kastav Croatia, Trinidad, Bangalore North, St. Louis, Houston Adinam, Ponca City, Maurice Plains, New Jersey, Rajavalayam Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today Navaratri, third day, and Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, second day. Devi is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati in Visalakshi Alankaram as a queen of the whole cosmos, ruling the Vishala, everything. She graces in this form in Kashi, so she is gracing in the same form today as Visalakshi and Venkateshwara with Sri Devi and Bhudevi. Bididi Devi is on Sainalankara, resting in Yoganidra Samadhi. Let's first receive their blessings and then enter into satsang. Bididi is also celebrating Venkateshwara Brahmotsava. Venkateshwara is gracing on Swarna Hamsavahana, the golden Hamsavahana. Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam and Navaratri, both are happening simultaneously in Bididi and of course in Varanasi. I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with Mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others, you will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes, you say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand, the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. This brings so much of inner healing. Understand the most powerful, ultimate asset you can have in your life is inner healing. It is not economically costly, but it is psychologically costly. Psychologically, to live the life of inner healing, you may need to sacrifice a lot of stupid things. You may need to remove many garbage. Think, oh God, these garbages were there with me for last 25 years. How can I give up on them so easily? Mother worship will bring so much healing. So much healing. Mother worship will allow so much completion. Try connecting with your God and Guru as mother. You will have so much inner healing, peace. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapeta, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, St. Louis, Manchester, Trinidad Tobago, Hong Kong, Indrani, New Jersey, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Hyderabad Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Bangalore North, Kastau, Croatia, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Nithyananda Nagara, Biddi, Rajabalayam Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Mill Valley Vairavan Koil, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, China, Guadalupe Adinam, Philadelphia, New Zealand Adinam, Oman Adinam, China, Dublin, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. So today starts the grand Navaratri festivals. With the Ganesh Chaturthi, the festival season starts in Hindu tradition. Actually, for Hindus, whole life is festival. We go on. In my native place, I have seen in 365 days, 300 days, there will be some festival. We gather in temple only to celebrate. Our worship centers are more celebration centers, colorful, joyful, constantly celebrating. I feel so blessed. I am born in a religion where celebration is lifestyle. With Ganesh Chaturthi, festival season starts, and Navaratri to Diwali, it's a peak. Literally every day is festival all over the Bharat. Now, of course, wherever Hindus are living all over the world, Sanatana Hindu Dharma's lifestyle is festival. This 9 days, we worship Mother. Mother worship is something unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is our very own. Worshipping the feminine, divine feminine. Worshipping the cosmos as mother, connecting with the cosmic mother. I tell you, only the mother worship traditions are non-violent on the planet Earth. Please understand. Because with the mother worship, so much of healing happens in your heart, so much of completion is experienced in your biomemory, so much of joy is invoked in your system. Traditions which honors mother worship are only non-violent. I have analyzed various religions. Around 330 religions are still alive, practiced in world. When I say 330, recognized unique religions. Of course, there are many indigenous religions and tribal traditions. I am not counting that. Recognized with a clear belief system and philosophy, lifestyle and do's and don'ts. With all that, around 330 religions exist. I have analyzed almost every one of them. I tell you, whichever religion has mother worship, encourages mother worship, whichever tradition has mother worship, connecting with the cosmos as mother, those traditions are all non-violent. They are so non-violent, so peace-centered, ahimsa-centered, non-violence-centered. Whether it is Buddhist traditions or Jain traditions or Sakta Sampradayas, in whichever tradition mother worship, connecting with the God in the mother form exists, I have seen they become non-violent. They are so healing, comforting, soothing. All over India, the mother worship tradition is very popular because one of the very powerful, very important, highly practiced tradition in India is mother worship tradition. Seeing God as mother. Every village in India, you will find one Devi temple. You may not find Shiva temple. Around, I think, 6 lakh villages exist in India. In all 6 lakh villages, Ganesha temple you may find in 2 lakh. Shiva temple you may find 4 lakh. But Devi temple, almost 6 lakh you will find. Whether it is north or south or east or west in India, connecting with God as mother is very strong way of life. Every village will have the village deity, Grama Devata, which will be usually mother. Usually, it will be in the form of mother. Basically, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is mother worshipping tradition. The first Upanishad, Isa Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad. Second is Kena Upanishad. Kena Upanishad introduces mother worship. In Kena Upanishad, mother worship starts, and it's a very strong living tradition in India, in Bharat, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Today, the mother worship starts. Today starts Navaratri. And all the ashram centers, mandirs of Nithyananda Sangha should start celebrating Navaratri from today, because basically I myself a Sakta, mother worshipper. My spiritual practice started only as Shakta, mother worshipping, and the formal initiation I had is of Sri Vidya tradition, Sri Vidya Parampara. So, there is so much to tell about mother worship. Only with mother worship, your bio-memory becomes complete. And your whole being is awakened with energy, Shakti. Connecting with the ultimate is much more easy in the way of mother worship than any other method, any other technique, any other process. Even devotion is very easy in the tradition of mother worship. It will be so natural. It will be such a natural flow to connect with mother and experience mother worship. This 9 days, we will be worshipping various forms of mother, Divine Mother, and of course the Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam also. The Brahmotsavam for Vishnu, actually Vishnu is also considered as one of the Shaktis of Shiva. Because he took Mohini incarnation, gave birth to Shasta. He is also considered as one of the Shaktis of Shiva. Vishnu, Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam also happens during the Navaratri. Bidadi, Nithyananda Nagara will be celebrating both the Brahmotsavams. So let's start the auspicious Navaratri from today. With this announcement, formally I inaugurate the auspicious Navaratri Brahmotsavam and Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam officially and formally. I'll continue to expand on the 16th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Pushanne karshe yama surya prajavatya vyuharasmin samoha tejo yatte rupam kalyanatamam datte vashyami yosavasau purusha sohamasmi. All of you may be aware, I am commenting on Ishavasya Upanishad in every morning satsang. I'll continue to expand. The translation of the 16th verse, O Pushan, consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of the all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun and is the Lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating brilliant golden light which has blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all-pervading, pure consciousness of the cosmos. Indeed, I am He. The key word in this, I am He. Sohamasmi. If you realize Sohamasmi, if you realize Soham, life is bliss. Otherwise, Sogam, life is sadness. Understand? The key word in this verse, first few lines, it looks like he prays to something which is far away. But last word gives the punch that far away is within me. Understand? Hindus not only looked up, they looked in, both. That can happen only by third eye, understand? Ordinary two eyes can look only in one direction. Only third eye can look into both height and depth, looking up and looking in. The first few lines, the verse says very clearly, it literally prays to God who is up, above, beyond the sun in the cosmos. He is asking, O God, remove these rays of sun which is covering my eyes, blinding my eyes. Allow me to see you, which is beyond this radiating light. Suddenly he gives a twist, which is inside me. Not only they looked up, they looked in. Understand? Somebody asked me, a question on Hindu cosmology. Actually, this guy who came to me is studying Hindu cosmology from Bhagavata and Garuda Purana. He asked me, Swamiji, can you give a precise difference between the Devaloka and Bhuloka? One clear, precise difference. Understand this one difference, you will understand this Upanishad, this verse perfectly. See, there is two logic. Understand these two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has 2 doors. Second statement, 1 door is open. The third statement you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational? But irrational. Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. That is going to be the one of the next powers I am going to release. You will just be able to scan your body and you can see anything in the sky, any distance. It is possible. Listen. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky, out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand, the logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. If you believe you can only see out, you will be praying, "Oh Lord, where are you? Show me." Only if you understand, you can see there and here. You will declare, "Yes, O Lord, where are you? Reveal who is in me." Fortunately, the Upanishadic rishis are not functioning out of irrational logic. They are functioning out of reality. They are very clear. They can see there and here. This verse is a solid proof. It says, O Lord, reveal your auspicious, graceful, beautiful form, which is me. Indeed, I am He. Sohamasmi. A irrational, rational, logical man can never understand this truth. A man who decides if the first door is open, second door will be closed, is atheist. Man who thinks, let us check and then tell whether the second is open or closed, is a seeker. A man who has realized not only second door is open, even first door will open the moment you touch, is enlightened. The man who can see whether the door is closed or open is incarnation. Understand? What you call as rational logic is not reality. That is why I insist. Please understand, I insist again and again. Anything which limits your belief about life is stupid theory out of incompletion. The definition of money by materialists, definition of health by pharmacists, definition of law-abiding citizen by lawyers. I can go on giving the example. All that will be naturally with vested interests. A lawyer can never declare, you are a law-abiding citizen, go. No. A pharmacist company can never declare, you are healthy, go. A cured patient is a customer lost for a pharmacist company. Pharmaceutical industries. I very strongly object, and I want this to be on record, the so-called diagnostic and healing methods of drug addiction practiced in all these so-called developed countries. I tell you, it is just for-profit industry. The countries where prisons and rehabilitation centers are a for-profit industry, how do you expect justice from that system? How do you expect cure from that system? Whether it is about addiction or psychiatric problems, please understand, just like some religions invented hell to control you and terrorize you, psychiatrists and psychoanalysts have invented subconscious mind, unconscious mind to terrorize you and keep you under control as slaves. Most of the addictions are not addictions. They are not harmful to your body and mind. Other than the belief which gets inserted into you, they are harmful to your body and mind. And many of the addictions you can walk out simply, casually, if you are given the method, an alternative way of thinking. I tell you, almost all cancer researches are hoax. Real breakthroughs, cures were never allowed. Actually, the so-called cancer researches are just to suppress the real solutions, cures. Same way, all these solutions discovered for addiction, psychiatric problems, everything is just to suppress the real problems or the real solutions. The real solution, traditions and thought currents are forcibly suppressed by this so-called research industry, because cured patient is a customer lost. Which industry will spend money to lose customers? Who will do the research to lose customers? Most of these de-addiction therapies, psychiatric psychoanalysis solutions, psychiatric drugs are all only trying to maintain you in borderline. Trying to maintain you in borderline. That's the right word I'll use. Maintain you in borderline. Simply, if your beliefs about life and you can be recognized, you will just like that walk out of tons of problems and you will start expressing extraordinary powers and capabilities. I'll demonstrate what I am talking through my Gurukuls and show it to the world. Through my Gurukuls and monasteries, I'll demonstrate and show it to the world. I'll demonstrate. I'll prove the solutions lies in the recognition, not in anything else. Solution is reorganizing your beliefs and re-strategizing your understandings, re-strategizing your life based on new understandings and reinventing yourself. I'll make this science as experience in Nithyanandoham. I'll really make it. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. That's easy for me. When I can't is broken and I can is open, I can open everything in you. That is why even I am wondering what all is going to express in Nithyanandoham. Even I am not able to grasp. I think it is going to be not just your wildest imagination. The Nithyanandoham is going to be my wildest imagination. First of all, I am going to break the limiting logics with which you are functioning, limiting rationalities with which you are moving. I'll do it. Then multiple doors, possibilities will open up. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapeta, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Warrington, UK, Singapore Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Morris Plains, New York, Bangalore North, Houston Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and Morris Plains, New York, Dubai Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Philadelphia, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Montclair, Redmond, Oman Adinam, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Salem Adinam. Welcome all of you with my love and respects. I just wanted to expand on Sambudhim cha vinasancha yastatveto bayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritamashnuti. The Ishavasya Upanishad's 11th verse. Please recite along with me. 14th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Sorry, not 11th, 14th. Recite. Sambudhim cha vinasam cha yastatvedo bayaggusa vinasena mrityum tirtva Ambodhyamritamashnuте. Listen. Understand. Cognize your existence. Cognize the existence of the life, universe, God, everything with a larger vision. Listen. Why you do what you do, why you think the way you think, should be based on larger vision of life, not just a immediate agitation gratification. Please understand, all your so-called luxury, the sensory pleasures, are agitation gratification. Please understand. The agitation you feel in the tongue, you gratify it with the food which destroys your health but gives you temporary gratification. Please understand. In Agama, Mahadeva describes what is taste. If your whole tongue and the mouth experiences the saliva, that is taste. That will never happen by the food which gives you the pleasure of agitational gratification. Please understand. High spicy or this junk food, all this if you see, it will not allow the whole mouth to work. If you look little deep, even you know all this junk food, after eating, within 3-4 minutes, you are depressed, tired, bored, want to sleep. How many of you have recognized the immediate effect of junk food on your body? Raise your hand. That is what is agitational gratification. I can give you some more. I'll give you some more example. The music which agitates your lust and gives you gratification. The scenes like a pornography which agitates you and gratifies you. The vulgar, hardcore pornography which agitates you and gratifies you. Whether it is through the eyes or ears or the nose or the tongue or the touch, the agitational gratification items will always be short-term goal with a very short vision. If you see the agitational gratification items, you will not have even vision about your own 100 years lifespan. The more and more you expand your cognition of your lifespan, better and better your strategies for life become. Please understand, if you think you are going to live for 100 years, you know from the beginning how you are supposed to maintain your stomach, how you are supposed to maintain your body, how you are supposed to keep your mind. If you are too brilliant and understand, it is not just 100 years, it is going to be birth and death, birth and death. Then you know how you are supposed to keep everything. The shorter you cognize your existence, you will go for agitational gratification practices. Means which gratifies you now, whether hook or crook or agitation or whatever, which excites you now, which agitates you now, that becomes pleasure. Please understand, even the word pleasure has a different meaning for a different kind of people. If you think you are going to live for 100 years, beef and the non-veg can never become part of your diet. It can never become part of your diet because that food agitates you to gratify you. By agitating you, anything brings gratification. The pleasure itself is a very low level pleasure because your cognition about you is very low. So your cognition about pleasure is very low. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasures will become different. The ideas about your pleasure will become different. Understand? If you think you are going to be having births and deaths, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the births and deaths is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what should be your pleasure, what should be your pain. Having a larger vision, more clear vision about you. Actually, when you have more clear vision about you, all your actions will be aligned to that. Your pleasure, what do you consider as pain, what do you consider as pleasure, what do you consider as good, what do you consider as bad, everything will become different if what you consider as you changes. What do you consider as you, if that changes, if you start understanding what you consider as you is little more than the immediate life you are observing. A common man looks at only the 20-25 years he is supposed to live healthily with all the so-called pleasure. By the time 25, he will have little money and freedom to do what he wants. And by the time he is 50, over, everything. So this 25 years only you consider as life. That's, if you consider only this 25 years as you and plan, that is what I call very, very short vision. Then all your strategies about you, life, everything will be vinasamcha, means destructible, based on destructible. If your strategies are based on something destructible, do not enjoy, do not expect long-term peace or bliss, because your strategy itself is not for that. When you are building your house itself, You are building with bamboo concrete, which lifespan is only 20 years. And then you expect your fourth generation to live in that house? You make a wall. This is for the photograph of all my first generation. Then this is my sons and daughters. That is for my grandsons and granddaughters. That is for my great-grandsons and great-granddaughters. The house itself is going to live only 20 years. Agitational gratification. Understand, today I am using a new word. If you look in and analyze, a little bit of looking in is required. Look in and analyze. All your short-term goals will be agitational gratification, which agitates you and gratifies you. Even laziness. Early morning, how you are breathing and life, that decides how you are going to be whole day. The morning kirtan. Why this kirtan, Two reasons. One, when you sing and dance, the joy becomes your biomemory, muscle memory. Second, you will have a strong, long breath. Morning having a strong, long breath is very good for your health. That is why I saw a few people who are sitting and waiting for the breakfast to be served. I think Vitashoka understood the tone with which I said, here nobody is serving breakfast, get lost. Then he understood, I am not asking him to go back, I am asking him to participate in the kirtan. Understand? These two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? If you understand, your life 100 years, your life is 100 years. Your pleasures, pain also will transform. It will take a different shape. And if you understand, you have many births and deaths in front of you. Your ideas about pleasure will change. Your ideas about pain will change. Your life will not be hormonally hijacked. This hormonal hijack, understand the word I am using, hormones hijacking you is one of the worst thing can happen to human being. When the hormones hijack you, gone. Before even you open your eyes, life is over. I always tell people, marriage is the bailable offense and child is unbailable, non-bailable offense. Marriage is bailable. Anytime you can get bail and escape. Once you have a kid, non-bailable. It's non-bailable. Anyhow, that is much the lighter note. Listen, we don't even need to look into those things. At least look into these two words, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Anything which makes you get into this agitational gratification is the mental setup based on perishable. Means you are worshipping perishable. When you are worshipping perishable, you are bound to be perished. You are planning to get perished. Then don't try to cry when the perishing happens to you. Because you planned for it. You asked for it. You worked for it. You are having it. Why are you crying when you get it? If you worked for name and fame, you will have it. If you worked for money, you will have it. If you worked for love, you will have it. What for you worked, you will have that. If you worked with the perishable, understanding, worshipping the perishable, you will perish. The agitational gratification, whether it is food or sound or visual or smelling or the touch in any sense, even imagination, the mind, which is totality of all these five, in any level, if agitational gratification is your goal, if that is what you perceive as pleasure, if that is what you perceive as the goal of life, please understand you are worshipping perishable. And you are bound to be destroyed. Whether it's a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening, in everything, if you are functioning based on the principle of delayed gratification, means a long-term vision about you and about what is pleasure and what is pain. Actually, when you have a true understanding, a right understanding about you, even the quality of food you enjoy will become different. The quality of visual you enjoy will become different. The quality of music you enjoy will become different. The quality of smell you enjoy will become different. The type of the touch you enjoy will become different. It will all be based on delayed gratification. I wanted today's Vakyarth Sadas to be on these two words, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, are you agitated, are you peaceful? Are you agitated, are you enjoying? Are you grasping, are you grabbing? Grasping a person is love, grabbing a person is lust. Understand, there is a difference. Whether you are tasting a food or seeing some visual, listening to any music, or enjoying a smell, or enjoying a touch, or a sexual act, look in. Are you agitated, or are you in the mood of peace and enjoying? Are you celebrating, or are you agitatively pushing you? If you are agitated, be very clear. You are based on perishable and you are planning to get perished. When you perish, don't cry because you planned for it. You asked for it. When you are understanding about changes, when you are really when your taste is matured, that's the right word I wanted you to understand. When your taste is matured, the matured taste shows the matured person. Then you are strategizing yourself. You are cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on imperishable. I tell you, there is no shortcut. Straight, perishable, imperishable. Are you cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on perishable, or are you cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on imperishable? Over. Truth is the truth is the truth. Straight. How much ever these light theologians, I'm using a new word, the light theologians means who are trying to meet both the ends. No, little love, little smile, little laughter, and enjoy everything, and God will also come to you through your back door. No. No. Upanishads, which declares authenticity by its own authority, is very clear. Sambhudincha vinashancha yastatvedo bayagam saga vinashena mrityun dirtva sambhudyamritamashnute. Either you cognize yourself and strategize your life on perishable or on imperishable. Clear? Don't be cheated by these light theologians. Largest number of human beings are misguided by these light theologians. L-I-T-E, not L-I-G-H-T, no. L-I-T-E. I can give better word. Light beer theologians. Now they will be little. Please understand, these light theologians are the largest I can say Light theologians are the fellows who are putting people into delusion, misguiding. The largest number of human beings are misguided by these light theologians. Because they try to give you the confidence. No. Build your cognition and strategize your life on perishable. But you will be imperishable. How? I am not against fun, love, life, laughter, but I am against these light theologians giving you wrong interpretation and hope. For their entertainment circus tickets to get sold. They do not care about your life. They do not care about your future. Today for their show, if they sell few thousand tickets more, that is enough. The light theologians. That is why they don't care about whether you build, you cognize and strategize yourself based on imperishable or perishable. They say, come on, don't think too seriously, because he himself cannot think. If he thinks something serious, he becomes tired. So what to do? Don't take things seriously. Laugh. Love. What do you know about love? What will you know about love if you cognize yourself as a perishable, short-term, existing being? I tell you, these light theologians are the greatest cheaters. They are not teachers. Just reverse it. Cheaters. Laughter. I am not talking about the laughter which comes from lips or throat. Laughter which comes from your bottom of the belly, knowing the whole cosmos is joke. The dance, not just to forget your depression for 5 minutes. The discotheque cabaret, no. It is with the cosmic understanding of the whole thing is dancing, vibrating. A drunkard dances, Mahadeva also is dancing. Both are completely different. The drunkard's dance is light theologian's dance. Mahadeva's dance is on imperishable understanding, cognizing about himself and strategizing about his existence. Cognizing yourself as imperishable and strategizing yourself on imperishable is the only way to exist and become imperishable. Do not get cheated by light theologians. one good thing. Inside Varanasi, Mahadeva never allows this light theologians. Kalabhairava is still protecting Varanasi. Kalabhairava is still alive. Understand the essence of what I am trying to convey through this verse. Your cognition about you should be based on imperishable components, means soul, consciousness, which does not perish. Your understanding and idea about you should be that you are a consciousness, you are a soul which doesn't perish, which is imperishable. And based on that cognition, strategize your life. Based on that cognition, develop the taste of good, bad, right, wrong, pleasure, pain. Don't cognize yourself just perishable body or mind. And don't strategize your life based on this perishable cognition. Then your pleasure, pain, everything will be too short, small, agitational gratification. You will be killing yourself with agitational gratification as your pleasure. Just itching you feel on the body and scratching it. All your pleasures will be nothing more than scratching. Maybe with a different object, different person, different parts. That's all. More visually I don't want to describe. Scratching yourself with a different object, different person, different places is not pleasure. That's what I call agitational gratification. Just to gratify your agitation, what you do, you call that as pleasure? You call that as a joy? Let you be clear. Your cognition be based on imperishable. Your strategies for life be based on imperishable. Your idea about pain and pleasure be based on imperishable. Then you will be imperishable. Means akshara. You will be in the space of akshara. Imperishable. Blessed are those who live in the space of imperishable and celebrate the life with a delayed gratification. Cursed are those who cognize based on perishable and live based on agitational gratification. This is the essence I am trying to convey through various words in this whole satsang, beating around the bush. I think now I have beaten the center of the bush. The last few statements, I did not use the social politeness. I am straight. I have beaten the center of the bush, not beating around the bush. Look in. Look in. Don't be afraid to re-strategize yourself and reinvent yourself. Shake your whole life and rebuild it. Don't be afraid. Never something is too late. Never something is too late. Never something is too late. Even if you are going to die in next 15 minutes is too much time. Minutes is too much time. Whether you are going to die within next 15 minutes or 15 years or 50 years or 1500 years, it's not too late. Come back to imperishable. Let not hormones hijack your consciousness and cognition about you. Let the hormonal hijack not happen in your life. Let hormones not be strategizers of your life. Let the agitational pleasures not be decision makers in your life. The agitational pleasures should not be the decision makers in your existence. Go on. Go on, go on with the imperishable cognition. You will worship imperishable, not confusion. You will worship imperishable, not perishable. That is what Upanishad declares as worshipping imperishable consciousness. Understanding the difference between these two, what you are worshipping, understand. Don't be cheated by light theologians. Sanatana Dharma, Sanatana Hindu Dharma suffers with these light theologians more than any other religious leaders, I tell you. Even other religious leaders are not harming Sanatana Dharma so much than these light theologians. With this, I give you the essence. Agitational gratification or delayed gratification. That's the essence. That's a subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. I also have one more great announcement. This time, Akhil Bharatiya Akada Parishat means the largest apex body of Hinduism, under which 13 Akadas and 10 lakh sannyasis, 1 million sadhus live. The organization which conducts the Kumbh Mela is directly conducting the Kumbh Mela in USA on October 24th in Los Angeles. The Kumbh Mela is going to be directly conducted by Akhil Bharatiya Akada Parishat. It has authorized Nithyananda University to conduct the Kumbh Mela in USA. So this time USA Kumbh Mela assumes the sanctity and significance. It is conducted by Akhila Bharatiya Akada Parishat, which is conducting all the Kumbh Melas, which is responsible for all the Kumbh Melas. First time Kumbh is coming to USA. It's official. It's official now. The Akhil Bharatiya Akada Parishat, the largest apex body of Hinduism, is conducting USA Kumbh Mela. US Kumbh Mela 2015. So don't miss Kumbh Mela. So now I have to say, don't miss USA Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh water, Kumbh Tirtha, has already reached USA, and I commit with you guys, I'll plan by next year, at least few Naga sadhus will be flight there to US, and we will have a legal permission and have literal Shahi Snan parade. We will have Shahi Snan parade by next Kumbh Mela, USA Kumbh Mela. I think US need to see the Shahi Snan parade. They have not seen anything like this. So, let US Kumbh Mela happen this time. Next time, Shahi Snan parade. So October 24th in Los Angeles, US Kumbh Mela is conducted by Akhil Bharatiya Akada Parishat directly, and don't miss USA Kumbh Mela. If you are living in US and missed Kumbh Mela in Nasik, don't miss Los Angeles Kumbh Mela. With this, I move to the next segment of the morning satsang. I bless you all. The next segment is Kalpatar Darshan. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the disciples, devotees, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, owners of Sarvanya Pita, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Dubai Adinam, Morris Plains, New York. Hyderabad Gupta Kashi. North San Antonio, St. Louis, Houston, Warrington, Indrani, New Jersey, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver, Toronto Adinam, Redmond, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Seattle Adinam, San Jose Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, and Salem Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Still, the Kumbh Mela is hanging in the innermost tongue. See, when you eat something too sweet, the innermost part of your tongue will carry that for next few hours. Kumbh Mela is too sweet. The innermost being itself is carrying still. This English proverb, out of mind, out of sight, will not suit for Kumbh Mela. For Kumbh Mela, it will not suit. It's too much rushing into the throat to come out. Actually, this Kumbh Mela is too small. It is not the regular Kumbh Melas I have seen in Allahabad or Haridwar. Even the Ardha Kumbh Mela in Allahabad is larger than the Nasik Kumbh Mela. It's too small. But even this so-called small gathering, what kind of a impact it creates on human mind. As I was telling yesterday, the expansion of perception, how the perception expands. Is unimaginable. Today is the last Shahi Snan, 25th. Today ends the Kumbh Mela formally, officially. By today's sunset, this Kumbh Mela formally ends. The Shahi Snan will be over and all the sadhus will start proceeding towards next Kumbh Mela. Means the Dharma Dvaja will be taken to the next Kumbh Mela. This Kumbh Mela, the main attraction is third eye. Third eye is the whole Kumbh Ghat. Third eye is the main attraction. Next to third eye is our deities, the huge size, larger than life size deities. One of the biggest happening I saw in the Kumbh Mela, whoever I initiated into third eye, just with one or two initiations, people have started reading. Not just kids, adults, everyone. This time is the largest number of people. Adults did blindfold reading in any of our program. All in just 2 initiation. I did not have much time to sit with them. Maybe 2-3 Shivaham process and 1 or 2 initiations. Because the main activity in Kumbh Mela is eating, bandara. Bandara, 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 bandara means either we feed or somebody else is feeding us. The moment we finish feeding and take our hands off, somebody else already has put their hand in our mouth. Bandara, bandara. It's a 80% of the time went in religious feast. The ritualistic feeding. Even with all that, just a few, 2-3 initiations and few Shivoham process. This Kumbh Mela is the largest number of people and the quality with which the third eye power has started expressing. Above all, successfully the initiation into Agni Samyama is done. Not only initiation is done, it is growing successfully. I can see the persons initiated, when they blow, the objects are becoming hot. Get ready, in the October Inner Awakening, you can have the glimpse of the kids demonstrating, and the initiated kids and Nitya Devi and the team will be demonstrating the power of Agni Samyama in October IA. I am seeing very clearly, it takes only 10 to 15 days for that power to start manifesting in the biomemory. After I initiate, it has started happening. It has started happening in many of the kids to whom I initiated. Get ready for the next spiritual blast, Varanasi, celebrating Navaratri in Varanasi. Kumbh Mela and Navaratri. Actually, immediately after any Kumbh Mela is over, all the sadhus first come to Varanasi. So after any Kumbh Mela, 1 month in Varanasi, the Kumbh Mela will be going on. Because all the sadhus will move to Varanasi only. It's a tradition. Even whether from Allahabad or Haridwar or Ujjaini or Nasik, after Kumbh Mela, all sadhus will straight move to Varanasi. 1 month in Varanasi, the celebrations will be going on now. Now the Kumbh Mela, Navaratri, all, and Inner Awakening in Varanasi. With this, I will move to the 14th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. I will enter into the satsang. Please recite along with me. Sampudhincha Vinashamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena Mrityum Tirtva Sambudhyamritamashnude Sambudhincha Vinasamcha Yastat Vedobhayaggusaha Vinasena मृत्युं तीर्त्वा संबुद्ध्यां मृतमश्नुते. Listen, I'll read out the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by the knowledge of imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I have always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I have seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. Because they know how to manipulate. I am not saying having friends is wrong. Listen, I am not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. As if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may look, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body, it will become poison. If you entertain the perishable entities, impermanent, ideas, concepts, that will naturally become poison in your system. That will naturally become poison in your system. Understand? Don't carry anything inside your cognition which is inauthentic or perishable. Please understand. To be energetic, you don't need to eat whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. That is not the food for energy or health. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal, clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked, sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be with a clear rule and regulation. Same way, to be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual practices. Just the right cognitions, awaken the right cognitions inside and install them, invoke them. Please understand. Now the truths I am teaching, if you invoke them inside your being, they will be making peace inside you eternally. The deepermost part of the cosmic consciousness is peace. Sadashiva. You can experience that by this verse. Please understand. This verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing. Sit with yourself. Cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. Each expression of Shivoham experience is either one power or one experience, spiritual experience or a spiritual power. Each Shivoham process, I reproduce the same biomemory inside you. Please understand. The authentic experience of Shivoham is reproduced inside you in each Shivoham process. All the experiences happened in me in multi-dimension. I'll be reproducing in Nithyanandoham. Understand? Nithyanandoham at the feet of Himalayas in December is going to be all about reproducing all the different dimensions of Shivoham in you. It's not just one power or two power. Multiple powers and multiple experiences in multi-dimensional way as pure imperishable consciousness. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. sambūdim cha vināṣaṃ ca yastat-vedo bhayagum saha vināṣena mrityum tīrtvā sambūtyāt mritamashnuté. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Understand? Then eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amrutamashnute. The Upanishad says, nectar of immortality and bliss. This is the real Amrita of Kumbh Mela. Understand? Amrutamashnute. Understanding the inauthentic, perishable parts of you, your ambition. You see, understand, your ambition is you. In your ambition, which are inauthentic, imperishable, which are inauthentic and perishable, which are authentic, imperishable, cognize it. Naturally, inauthentic and perishable will leave your system. Your whole being will be centered on imperishable, authentic. Understand? The more and more time, energy, space, your inner space, your inner energy, your lifetime, you waste on perishable, inauthentic, the more and more you are working towards suffering, mrityu, death. The more and more you purify yourself towards authentic and imperishable, more you are moving towards Amrita, immortality and enlightenment, the nectar of bliss, eternal space of oneness. Move more and more towards authentic identity. Move more and more towards, move more and more towards the space of Sadashiva, Shambhava, become more and more authentic, become more and more imperishable. The essence of today's satsang and the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today, what all is imperishable and authentic in our ambition, what all is perishable and inauthentic in our ambitions. Start looking and do Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. What all is imperishable and authentic, what all is perishable and inauthentic in your ambition. Start looking for it. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotaris, owners of Sarvanya Pita, and everyone who is sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 9th day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsava, Venkateshwara Srinivasa is gracing all of us on Swarna Gajavagana, the golden elephant vehicle. Before proceeding into the satsang, I also wanted to offer My respects and humble pranams to Paramapuಜ್ಯ Sri Dayananda Saraswati Swamiji. He entered into Mahasamadhi yesterday night. Yesterday night he left the body. It's a great loss for Hinduism. He worked tirelessly to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, not only as a authentic teacher of Brahma Vidya, very responsible Hindu social leader, very responsible Hindu sannyasi, one of the most powerful Hindu guru. He voluntarily decided to enter into Mahasamadhi and left the body yesterday night. Me personally and on behalf of the whole Nithyananda Sangha, I offer my humble respects at his feet. He will continue to be available to guide everyone. I'll enter into Ishavasya Upanishad, 13th verse. Please chant along with me. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyada Hurasambhavat Iti Shushrumadhiranam Ye Nastat Vichachakshire. Please repeat along with me. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyada Hurasambhavat Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Anyadevahu Sambhavat Anyata Hurasambhavat Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. The translation goes, it is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, Asambhavat, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard the revelation from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. I'll repeat once more. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, such as gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Listen, what should be your goal, what needs to be worshipped, what should be the ultimate cherished object of you. That question is being analyzed and answered here. Listen. What should be the cherished goal? Please understand. Whatever you cherish as goal is only worshipped by you. Worship does not mean the few minutes you bow down or a arti you show or a food you offer. Worship means what you constantly remember as highest possibility for you. What you constantly remember as completion of you. What you constantly remember as possibility of you. If you think money will bring fulfillment to you, money fulfills you, naturally money is only worshipped by you. Even if you worship any god in any form, you are only worshipping for the sake of money. So, money is only worshipped in this form. If you are worshipping Lakshmi for the sake of money, you are actually worshipping only money, not Lakshmi. Lakshmi is only, as long as she is the embodiment of money. Suddenly if Lakshmi decides, I am not going to disperse money to people who call upon me, you will stop worshipping. So understand, if you are worshipping Saraswati just for knowledge, you are only worshipping knowledge. Whatever you think as the fruit of your life, whatever you think is needed for your completion, whatever you think is needed for your fulfillment, what you think as the better half of you, the other part of you, listen. In one of his teachings, Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, it is very difficult to feel the spirituality, the spiritual conscious awakening is what is required for you to feel fulfillment. Because most of us never become sensitive enough to perceive the ultimate truth as it is. Understand, our perception always gets stuck. You think, if I am healthy, I am complete. If I am free from the problems I am going through, I am complete. If I have wealth, I am complete. If I have financial freedom, I am complete. If I have this freedom, that freedom which comes due to this reason, that reason, I am complete. Understand, even to perceive, it is spiritual awakening. Which is needed for your completion, happens after many lifetime maturity. Please understand, it takes many lifetimes to achieve maturity. It takes at least 100 life in pursuit of wealth, finally for you to realize wealth is not the better half of you. It takes at least few hundred lives of pursuit after the power and position for you to realize the power and position is not going to lead you to completion. It takes almost few thousand janmas. The harmonally inspired relationships, making or breaking, is not going to bring completion to you, I tell you. Somebody asked me recently, why do you give brahmachari diksha, krama brahmachari diksha to the Gurukul kids, small boys, small girls? I tell them, I am just discovering, trying to find out how many matured souls I have. Please understand, when your body gets filled with hormone, but your mind is stable, not being deviated by the pressure of the hormone to make any decision or to run behind any relationship, it means you are a matured soul. For janmas, you went behind the hormone-based relationships, hormone-inspired relationships, and you understood completion cannot be achieved by it. If you have not understood, the moment hormonal actions and reactions starts happening, you will start looking around. And I am not saying you are not supposed to look around or you are supposed to look around. It's up to you. When you start looking around, naturally I tell you, drop the Krama Brahmachari Diksha. It's very rare. After many janmas, the intelligence to handle the hormonal pressure ripes. Understand, but it ripes. If you are running behind lust, you may worship any god, but you are worshipping for the sake of lust. So, that god is worshipped only for you to have the fulfillment of your lust. You only see him as the fulfillment of your lust, nothing other than that. So, whatever you cherish inside your deep heart, the deep corner of your heart, as fulfillment, if you are given everything available in the planet Earth, how you will spend your next 1 week? You are worshipping that, understand? If you are given everything available on the planet Earth suddenly, how you will plan to spend your next week? That is what you are craving for. That is what you are worshipping. Upanishad talks about what you are worshipping and where it leads you in this verse. Please understand, if you are worshipping wealth, wherever you are, you will only be tortured by greed. If you are worshipping lust, wherever you are, you will only be worshipping, or you will only be torturing yourself in hell. Because lust happens out of a deep, incomplete pattern that it is not going to be given to you. Please understand. Even before it starts, it convinces you it is not going to be given to you. So how many ever forms it is given, you are only going to be looking at the side where you are not given and confirm to yourself that you have not been given. Self-destructive mechanism. Self-destructive mechanism. Understand what is it you are looking in your life. What is it you feel as the goal of your life? What is it that you strongly believe will fulfill your life? That is what you are worshipping. That is what you are worshipping. Upanishad very clearly declares, whatever you worship, you will attain that. Whatever you worship, you will attain that. Upanishad is not judging you here. It is not saying you should not be worshipping something lower, you should be only worshipping something higher. No. Upanishad is not talking about that. It's only reminding you the highest law of existence. Please understand, always the absolute teaching is not telling you what to do or what not to do, but just reminding you what is. Reminding you what is will automatically make you what you need to do. Upanishads have nothing to do with vidhi, nisheda, do's and don'ts. It has nothing to do with vidhi, nisheda, do's, don'ts. It just reminds you the ultimate truth. It just reminds you the ultimate possibility. It just reminds you what is the truth. It just reminds you whatever is ultimate. It just reminds you the reality. Look in. Find out what you are worshipping. Is it power? Is it money? Is it name and fame? Or is it the enlightenment, the conscious awakening? Look in and find out what are you worshipping. Look in and realize what are you worshipping. Please understand. Even if you try to look in, find out what are you worshipping. Even if you look in, see what are you worshipping. Even if you look in, try to feel what are you worshipping. The very looking in will evolve your perception. Understand? Evolving the perception. Evolving the perception is all this verse expects to cause in you. Evolving your perception. Evolving what you perceive about life. Evolving what you perceive as life. Evolving what you feel as life. Evolving what you experience as your fulfillment. Please understand. I wanted to remind once more, nowhere Ishavasya Upanishad is ready to tell you what is right and what is wrong, but it very clearly reminds you about the truth. About the truth. I'll repeat the verse and the translation. Anyadevahu sambhavat anyatahura sambhavat iti sushrumadiranam yenastat vichachakshire. The translation. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested, perishable entities, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. That is why I always insist on expanding the perception. Please understand. Even if you build the body with yoga, what's the use? You may live 200 years. There are monkeys living 500 years. There are tortoises living 600 years. There are trees living 1000 years. What's the use of it? The number of years you live, breathe, is not the goal of yoga or Hindu tradition. Purification of perception, expansion of perception is essence of Hindu tradition. Expansion of perception is the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Upanishads are not saying don't worship something lower, worship something higher. No. They are not saying do's and don'ts. That's the job of Smriti. Upanishads are not giving any vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. It's only gently reminding you the law of existence. The law of cosmos. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained, and it is that from the worship of the manifested perishable entities, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Expansion of the perception. Yoga strengthens your body. Completion expands your perception. That is why I insist on bringing completion to your perception. Bring completion to your perception. Bring completion to your perception. More and more you complete all the incompletions, the more and more your perception will expand. The perception expands with your incompletions melting down. With that, the Kundalini awakening and the enlightenment, or whatever, the powers expressed because of enlightenment. Please understand, all the powers are flavors of enlightenment. All the powers are flavors of enlightenment. Awaken the conscious fulfillment. Awaken the need for conscious fulfillment in you. Awaken your larger perception about life. You will see Kundalini awakening happens. You will see life is celebrated. You will see enlightenment becomes your reality. You will see clearly. What Upanishad is trying to declare through this verse. Anyadevahu sambhavat, anyatahu rasambhavat, iti shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire will become reality in you. It will just become reality in you. Every process I do, whether it is Shivoham process or completion process or inner awakening, every process I do is just to make this experience as reality in you. To make this as reality for you, everything is done. Everything is done just to make this as reality in you. Anyadevahu sambhavat, anyatahu rasambhavat, idi shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. It is said that from the worship of the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, certainly a different result is attained. And it is said that from the worship of the manifested perishable entities, such gods, spirits, ancestors, a very different result is attained. Thus we have heard from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Make this as your experience. Make this as your reality. Make this as part of you. Make this as you. This is the nectar, the Amrita. Actually, exactly this is what has happened in everyone in Kumbh Mela. Now I can see how the perception of people expanded. The perception about themselves or perception about others or perception. How it changed. Perception about the reality of life. Anyadeva hurasambhavat. I have seen in Kumbh Mela what people worship started changing. Their greed started losing power over them. Seeking started taking over them. Happening that can give perceptual change is Kumbh Mela. The place that can give perceptual change is Varanasi. The person who can give that perceptual change is an incarnation. If you missed Kumbh Mela, don't worry. Still Varanasi is calling you. Still an incarnation is calling you. Breaking your lower perceptions and expanding it into higher perception is breaking your karma pattern. Breaking your lower perceptions and making it into a higher perception is breaking your karma pattern. Come to Varanasi to break your karma pattern. Inner awakening expands your perception. Inner awakening is calling you. Inner awakening expands your perception. Inner awakening destroys all your smaller perceptions, makes you manifest the higher perceptions. Naturally, you start cherishing, worshipping the imperishable consciousness, not the perishable entities. Imperishable consciousness, not the perishable entities. So with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, visitors, viewers who are sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Trinidad Tobago, Hyderabad Adinam, Houston Adinam, Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, Singapore Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Indrani, New Jersey, Houston, Warrington, UK, Dubai Adinam, Tiruvannamalai Adinam, Redmond, Washington, Seattle Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Ohio Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Seattle Adinam, and some more cities are joining. Redmond, Washington. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today my message, Kumbh Chalo, understand possibility in its highest form, experiences in Kumbh Mela, geographically, socially, the whole atmosphere is charged. The whole atmosphere is filled. The whole atmosphere radiates the possibility for enlightenment. Understand, just by your very presence, you add your energy to any field. Just by your presence, you add energy to any field you exist, any space you are there, especially when you are active, intense, for some purpose. Harvard University is telling clearly the 2013 Allahabad Kumbh Mela was better organized than the FIFA World Cup, where billions are poured and organized. Here, simply the whole thing gets organized because, please understand, we may be disorganized for anything else because we are not much interested about it. We are very organized when it comes to religion and enlightenment because we are interested in it. Not a single stampede in Allahabad Kumbh Mela other than few instigated, planted by the anti-Hindu forces outside the Kumbh Ghat, that also. Kumbh Ghat, nothing, not a single stampede. 10 crore people gathered. Ten crore people need to walk and do the same act. The place is restricted. Do you think it can happen without stampede? It happened, happening. If that same 10 crore in their villages, if the government announces one sari free or 5 kg rice free, there will be stampede. Please understand. They may be not having food or cloth, but they know Kumbh is sacred. So don't even use the word poor on us anymore. Understand? The Kumbh Mela, which happened in 2013, that's the largest gathering of human beings ever recorded history, in recorded history. The 10 township is much larger than the size of the Manhattan in terms of population. More than 100 million came to a small place and stayed there for 55 days. 5 million bathe every day literally. The largest hub of communication in one place. There are 390 million communication events, calls, messages, etc. 146 million text message, 245 million calls. And no crime, no stampede. This place, Kumbh Mela, is the place where we celebrate our spiritual sacredness. Not only me, all Mahamandaleshwars, all of them lived that life. This is just to teach the society. The cloth and the Rudraksha, turban, everything is to teach the society. We are teaching some concepts. They need to sit and listen to those ideas, truths and practice. For that, all these things are instruments, tools. Otherwise, hiding behind these clothes and jewels and the thrones, still that naked Nithyananda is alive. Understand? Still that Paramahamsa, the great Naha, descendant of Mahadeva himself, descendant and descended, still that Mahanaha is alive. Understand? Kumbh is the place where we show the power of our sacred sentiments. It is not the place of poverty. If millions of people are doing something, that is our culture. Do you know how fake the so-called Western wealth is? Even a few hours before, just in last 48 hours, US stock exchange collapsed and they had to stop trading because it's a bubble economy. World economy collapsed because of China economy problem. India is based on true wealth. Their so-called economy is based on paper and electronic zeros. DOW fell and the Wall Street had to stop trading. Actually, the whole world economy collapse also, you will not even smell that in India. No, really. Because ours is simply based on true wealth, not based on illusory wealth. Anyhow, I tell you, forget about those stupid, illusory wealth ideas. If you are feeling tired or bored, feeling low, want to recharge yourself, Kumbh chalo. Because that is the place you are going to be experiencing activism. The spiritual activism. The whole atmosphere is going to be charged with the spiritual ferociousness. The celebration is going to be active, not passive one. Whether you have some physical disease, Kumbh chalo. In that activism, simply your body and mind will reinvent itself and the disease will disappear. You have a psychological disorder, Kumbh chalo. In that whole energy field, the activism, it will disappear. If you are sick and few screw nuts, bolts loose and gone, like the sick fellow who commented on Kumbh Mela, Kumbh chalo. Even for you, liberation is waiting there. Understand? Actually, we have been brainwashed to buy many things from the other countries which we don't need. How dare this fellow comment on our faith and tradition? Commenting on Hindu tradition and Hindu faiths and abusing it and not getting it back is the time of 60s and 70s, not after 78. Let's create the hashtag in Twitter, not after 78. Not after 1978, we will create a hashtag and give a very good reply, logical, powerful reply to all the fellows who are abusing Hindu lifestyle, our Kumbh Mela or our Kanwariya. Kanwariya is all the Shiva Bhaktas carry the water pot in the two water pots in the shoulder and offer it to Mahadeva. Anything, any lifestyle of Hindus and the Vedic tradition, if you are abusing, not abusing and escaping is 60s, 70s, not after 78. After 78, we are here. You can't escape. You can't abuse and just escape. You have to eat the same words you vomited. You have to swallow the words you vomited. Some of the Sikh fellows, how they turned the whole attention of Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is our life, and it is our own very celebration, where we show, where we live, where we enrich the world, what we believe, what we think, what we hold, how we hold life for us. How we hold life for us. This time in Kumbh Mela, we will be having a large scale Annadan, I think, which has already started yesterday, I think. Some more things need to reach there. We are planning it will go, per day we will be feeding more than 25,000. Of course, there is no number restriction. Anybody comes will have food, and we have established a beautiful large structure to go on taking care of people. We don't serve because we think people are poor. We know they have decided to live with minimal things. We serve because we respect their lifestyle and their conscious decision to live the life in certain way because of their beliefs. I tell you, don't accept any charity from missionaries because they project you as beggars all over the world and bring that money by doing poverty pornography. If you have, O Bharat, any sense of self-respect, don't accept any charity from the people who again and again abuse you as poor. They swindled you and then they go on putting the blame that you are a poor. See, the only mistake we do, we believe guest is God, nothing else. And we let the guest swindle us. We are neither poor, nor we need anybody else's charity. The Kumbh Mela is the place where we celebrate our beliefs, our faith, our life, how we hold life, the science of enlightenment. Yes, all 10 million of us who take dip in the river during the Kumbh Mela are getting enlightened. Kumbh Mela is the place where the sacredness radiates, tapas radiates, where living with minimal things are practiced, lived. Where millions of Nagas demonstrate to the world the power of nirvana, liberation. So, essence of today's satsang, Kumbh Chalo. And I want to tell all the devotees, disciples, after I go and sit in the Nasik Kumbh Mela, when I tell, when I am here, what are you doing there? Don't repent. Plan now itself and be there on time. So with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. It's so nice to be here in Varanasi. I'm not trying to tease you all. I'm just reminding, when I am here, what are you doing there? Varanasi, Anandavana, the place of Annapurani. Only yesterday I realized the power of Annapurani's energy field. Please understand, it's not only she gives food. The moment you enter this space, your metabolism just goes up. That is the power of the Annapurna's energy field. Just yesterday night I discovered it. Why I feel so blissful. See, the bliss of enlightenment is always there. Why I feel so blissful when I enter Varanasi? I was just looking, why I feel so healthy the moment I enter the energy field of Varanasi, because the metabolism goes so high, literally the body is digesting the air itself. The very air is digested by the body. Body is enjoying the very breath or the energy field of this Anandavana, Varanasi. This place is an ecstasy for people who seek the higher purpose of life. See, the highest purpose is enlightenment, no doubt. But even if somebody is seeking little higher than what they are seeking, even if they are seeking for health, they want complete health, then little higher than what they are seeking. They were looking for wealth, now they are looking for more wealth. That is little higher than what they are seeking. See, highest is enlightenment. But even if you are seeking little higher than what you have in your life, this place does the job. It's really, really, really Anandavana. Even Saraswati in my tongue feels, wow, how can I describe Varanasi? This is most fascinating city. If you understand the chaos and the order and all This is the most fascinating city. If you don't understand and resist, most frustrating city. This city is like me, always in extreme. If you understand the order, most fascinating. If you resist, most frustrating. I can say this city is literally DNA of Hinduism. It's DNA of Hinduism. That's the only word I can use. One nice thing in this city, nothing is in our control. That is the beauty you need to enjoy in this city. Nothing. Not only weather or temperature, those natural things related to nature, even most common things like you want to go somewhere, or you have your plans to do something, nothing is in your control. You can never be an organized person in Varanasi. You have to taste the flow of life in Varanasi. Everything will be there. Suddenly nothing will be there. Nothing will be there. Suddenly everything will be there. If you don't understand what I am saying, wait, in next few days you will understand. This is really, literally controlled by Mahadeva, the place where he dances, celebrates his own existence, and what not. Land of Vishwanatha, protected by, maintained by Kalabhairava, fed, nourished, enriched by Mata Annapurani. Please understand, all of them are not just some dry principle as described by Vedantis. No. When it comes to Hindu gods and goddesses, I am a simple, straightforward, agamic devotee. I am not a Vedanti. When I say Annapurani, Kalabhairava, see, when I say Annapurani, Kalabhairava, Vishwanatha, please understand, they are literally living here and responding in the very physical plane, like how you can talk to your friends or neighbor, relatives, to me and receive response. In that very plane, all of them exist in Varanasi. I am not talking about their deity in the temple. That represents them, no doubt. And I am not talking about they existing in the form of a principle. God exists everywhere. No, relax. I am not a dry Vedanti. Please understand, I am talking straightforward, direct form. They exist. Where you can talk to them, relate with them. See, yesterday, the moment I landed in Varanasi, first thing I did, went and had darshan of Kalabhairava, gave attendance. I am here, bless me, everything should go well. Understand? Varanasi is literally the place where gods make themselves available to everyone, anyone who comes here to relate with them, talk to them, receive blessings or offer gratitude, whatever may be the purpose, when you are here, when you relate with them, they make themselves available to you physically. And I tell you, I am not giving you false promise. I am talking on a national channel. Please understand, I am talking in a national channel, the nation where only Hindus are targeted, only Hindu gurus are put to the highest possible scrutiny, not to be accepted, but to be rejected. I am talking in that country, in that country's national channel. So I am talking responsibly. Understand, Varanasi is a place where these great gods, goddesses are physically making themselves available. Physically, literally making themselves available to everyone who comes here for praying, connecting with them, offering gratitude. As I said, this place is the DNA of Hinduism. DNA of Hinduism. Many times people come and complain to me, oh, this place is so dirty. I tell them, relax a little bit. Understand the load this city is handling. This city is the center of the faith of 100 crore people. Literally billion, 1 billion peoples. Faith center. So this place has to support the spiritual sentiments, needs, the sacred needs of literally billion people. The kind of a load this city has to take is unimaginable. Taking all that load, still this city is surviving without collapsing itself is a miracle. Forget about little dirt here and there you see. And unfortunately, we Hindus don't have any sense of cleanliness or social service. We have high religious sentiments. But we ourselves don't feel when we offer something in the temple, when we offer something in the mutts, monasteries, we should spend little time to clean that place up. We don't have that sense. The dignity of labor is only growing now with us. So naturally, the combination of these two, see, if we don't go, the place will be clean. If we have the sense of cleanliness, that place will be clean. We don't stop going. We will go, but unfortunately still we have not developed that level of sense of cleanliness. So naturally there will be little as per your standard. It is like your backyard is used only once in a while for a small parties. So you can keep it clean. But imagine every night 500 people come there and go, and you don't have anybody to clean it up. This place, hundreds and thousands of people walk in every day to offer prayers, worship, sacred sentiment. The load this city is handling, still this city is surviving itself is a miracle. So, do not complain about cleanliness or anything. This city need to be celebrated. Ramakrishna says, I don't see the city built out of stone, mud, wood, martyr and all that. I see this city is completely built out of gold, golden city. I tell you, I was contemplating why Ramakrishna told this city is a golden city, and basically he doesn't like gold. That's a important thing you need to know. He can't touch gold. He's not like me, nicely wearing gold, and he's not like that kind of a person. I was meditating one day about this. Why Ramakrishna said, actually I was in the boat in the Ganga, and I was looking at the Kashi. Kashi itself is considered as a god here, Kashika Devi. I was thinking why Ramakrishna made this remark. I suddenly saw clearly it is built out of so much of sacred sentiments of billions of devotees, lakhs of sannyasis, millions of seekers, all their sacred sentiment, all their deep devotion, all their yearning for higher purpose, highest purpose. All these sentiments were the foundation for this city to be built. Nothing else. So this most sacred city, the most sacred place, built with so much of sacred sentiments, so much of sacredness, that sacred sentiments only Ramakrishna describes as golden city. Varanasi means the place between eyebrows and the nose, third eye. Understand? The very word Varanasi means third eye. And the very inhaling, exhaling action in Varanasi, this very air of Ganga Mata, the breathing space of Ganga Mata, means the air which travels on the Ganga, even inhaling and exhaling that very air, subtly massages third eye and awakens it. Understand? The very air of the Ganga in Varanasi, going in and coming out, massages your third eye and awakens it. This land, even the great personalities like Vyasa, Shankara, even they are not able to sing the glory of Anandavana. Where am I? I may not be able to sing the glory, but I will continue to try. Among the gods, Mahadeva. Among the Kshetras, Varanasi. Among the mantras, Pranava. Among the books, Upanishads. You can't even compare. See, if there is something to compare, you can compare and describe. This city has a unique lifestyle. Even the people, please understand, in this city people see 10,000 sadhus every day. They would have seen all great big Mahatmas. They don't have to go anywhere. If they just sit in their gully, in their pawn shop or chai shop, or just outside their house, in their veranda, they will see all the great Mahatmas of the world. Any Mahatma exists on the planet Earth, they will see them in their, outside their house, in the street. But still, yesterday while I am walking, I am seeing the whole gully standing up and doing namaskar. I was thinking, if you see Mahatmas, sadhus, gurus every day in and day out, Babas, sadhus, gurus, and of course Hinduism has tons of them. Literally, I think Per 100% we have one temple, and for 100%, per 1,000% we have one guru in Hinduism. If we do the statistics, it may be even less. Seeing so many of them, still I see that it is a joy for them, it's excitement for them. They don't even just do namaskar with the hand, they stand up. They have their own way of respecting. Somebody will tell Har Har Mahadev, somebody will tell Mahadev, somebody will tell Annapurni ki Jai, somebody will tell Vishwanath, Polo Vishwanath, somebody will tell Bole Baba, whatever. But they have their own way of respecting. One thing is sure, no one will miss the opportunity of respecting. See, I have seen many holy cities. I am born in a sacred town in Tiruvannamalai, where people see thousands of sadhus, so they become insensitive to sadhus. I have not seen the natives of Tiruvannamalai people standing up and respecting every sadhu who walks in the street. Natives have become insensitive to sadhus. Maybe the people who come from outside, visitors may respect the sadhus and sannyasis whom they see. Natives have almost become, okay, this is everyday life. But Varanasi, still I am seeing, Varanasi, they must be seeing the Mahatmas, sadhus, at least 100 times more than Tiruvannamalai. But still it is a joy, excitement. I tell you, this city is literally the DNA of Hinduism. The Hindu tradition, the lifestyle, the gullies, the temples, the people, everything. Varanasi has its own culture. I can say Varanasi is its own religion. The way of food, clothes, building, shelter, art, dance, music, handicrafts, everything. Varanasi has its own religion. By its uniqueness, any quality you attribute it to Varanasi, you can attribute that quality to Hinduism. Any quality you see in Hinduism, you can attribute that to Varanasi. The qualities of Hinduism, worshipping everything as God. I tell you, in Varanasi, not only everything is worshipped as God, nothing else exists other than God. There are many religions which say one God, but Varanasi, only God. See, actually one God is a stupid theory. Only God is the reality. It is. And ability to bear all the invasions, attacks, and stand back. If it's a quality of Hinduism, you can attribute that to Varanasi. Varanasi has seen equal number of invaders. The number of visitors, devotees, sannyasis, it sees the same number of invaders it has seen. But still, it stands. It stands. Actually, whoever invades Varanasi, they just fall in love with Varanasi. Varanasi invades into them with its subtle power. They come with a hard power to invade Varanasi, with the army, all that. But Varanasi's subtle power invades them, and they go back carrying Varanasi inside them. You just need a right context to understand Varanasi, to celebrate Varanasi. Everything best humanity has done, whether in the field of philosophy, the field of enlightenment, in the field of spiritual powers, in the field of music, art, architecture, in every field, the best, most ancient civilization on the planet Earth, the Vedic tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma tradition, the best they have done is still preserved, protected in this one city. Whether it's a cooking style, eating style, feeding style, or music or dance or philosophy or way of teaching, everything, the best we invented, discovered, developed in our tradition by our research and development, everything is still preserved in this one city in its lifestyle. I don't know how you all feel when I talk about Varanasi, but I am enjoying. That is why I am not able to stop talking about it. I am enjoying it so much. That is why every time I come to Varanasi, at least 1 or 2 days satsang, I won't be able to talk anything else. I know I am supposed to talk on Upanishad. But the moment I enter, I am so full of Varanasi. Not only I am devotee of Vishwanatha and Annapurani, I have become a great fan of Varanasi. And everything exists in Varanasi. The way the life is lived, the way death is faced, the way everything is lived. Please understand, when you are coming, driving around in this city, any vehicle on which if you see the shining cloth is tied on a suitcase or luggage, please understand it is not suitcase or luggage, it's a dead body. If the shining color cloth is covered on that luggage end to end completely, understand, it's a dead body. You will see them on auto or taxi or car which is driving next to you. At the most you will hear Ram Nam Satya Hai from those people who are taking the body, who are sitting inside the vehicle. And I have seen, sometimes they nicely offload the body next to a chai shop and all 4 of them will be standing and sipping a chai. It's not that they disrespect the person who is dead and they must be direct father, mother or close relative. Then when they take the body again they chant only one thing, Ram Nam Satya Hai. Per day almost 300 bodies are burnt, minimum. Sometimes it goes up to even 600 in Manikarnika Ghat. But I have not seen a single person crying in that Manikarnika Ghat. See, I went and sat in Manikarnika Ghat hundreds of days. I have spent time there. So many people bring their bodies, their relatives, near and dear ones' bodies. Once I have seen one bull was dragging the body and bringing it to Manikarnika. Just all alone, one bull, the owner's body. I don't know who tied all the clothes properly, but he was bringing. I have seen with my own eyes. Then the people working the cremation ground, they just offloaded the body and they did the rituals. Not even once I was able to see any one relative crying. It's not that people don't love their near and dear ones here, but they know death here means liberation. Death here means liberation. So strong. It is no more a faith. Please understand. When there is a doubt, 50%, then it can be called as faith. When there is 20% doubt, you can call it as a blind faith. When there is 10% doubt, you can call it as a perception. When there is no place for doubt, it's reality. In Varanasi, the idea, death here is liberation, is a reality. Not even 1% doubt. I've seen the way people hold Varanasi in their inner space. If some place can generate such an amazing inner space, it's reality. Please understand, it's reality. How in Hollywood movies, just the perception, they try to make it look like almost reality, and for the 3-4 hours you literally believe it's a reality. Even though after that you know, no, it was created perception. How they make it look like almost reality. So each country has its own way of expressions of life. Here, it is really, really real. The liberation is a reality. Death here means liberation. That's a reality. It is not just belief, blind belief. Death here means liberation. It's a reality. See, man has many different expressions, like his imagination. The America's imagination is Hollywood. And same way, the kick of playing with probability, that is Las Vegas. Even playing with the probability gives certain kick. After operating that slot machine, waiting for the number to settle, those few seconds kick. That is what makes people addicted to gambling. So the kick of playing with the probability is Las Vegas. The expression of their imaginations is Hollywood. But for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Varanasi is everything. Our expression of imagination, our kick of playing with probability and what not, and beyond all this. Even imagination is too small word. It's beyond all this. It has gone to the extreme of that sacred sentiments and experience. It is just a reality. It is just a reality. This city the place, it's a spiritual capital of the world. I can go on and on and on. I won't stop. I won't be able to stop speaking about Varanasi. But we will have to go to the next sessions. And today, the next inner awakening is starting in Varanasi. 33rd inner awakening and 30th inner awakening for kids. 33rd inner awakening is starting this IA. we are going to give a breakthrough to IAS. It will be a breakthrough to IAS. That's the way this IA is going to be. So you can expect even the most unexpected, greatest positive possibilities. So you all have to get ready for the introduction session. I know I need to give a little time for all you guys to settle down, jet lag, everything. But in Varanasi, you don't know anything about, you will not have any problems related to this jet lag and all. Because, see, if you get down from one jet and rest only, then you will have jet lag. Varanasi itself is another one jet. You are just moving from one jet to another jet. So you don't have time for jet lagging or anything else. It is Varanasi. Actually, this time the whole organizing, literally we have taken it upon ourselves. Please understand, last time food and all that we have given as a contract. Unfortunately, how much ever we tell, we tried our best to make everything organic last time. Those fellows, how much ever we tell, see, there are some things which is really not available organic in India. It has become impossible to procure. For example, green chili. Organic green chili is available only in Andhra. Anywhere else, green chili production has become non-organic with chemical. Only in particular areas of Andhra, they still produce green chili and red chili both in organic way. So like that, there are some things not available immediately. If those things they use the regular available market items, okay. But last time we were not able to control even that much. Once they give the contract, what they bring, what they cook. How much ever you scrutinize, suddenly after 10 days they say, all right, if you are not interested, come on, I am stopping cooking. What will we do? In the beginning itself we said, we will cook on our own. And we have 50 volunteers from Tamil Nadu. Please understand. Actually, this time we have more staffs and volunteers than the participants. I said, it's okay. We need to train our own battalion, our own group. 50 people, 52 actually, exactly, to tell exact number. 52 people have come. Literally all the groceries in lorries and trucks we brought from south. We procured everything because in Karnataka you get a lot of these organic items. And only few perishable items we were not able to bring. All the non-perishable groceries we brought from there. Here we are trying to source even the perishable, organic, but with all this, still we are struggling that few items are not available organic. But we have, with all our integrity, we put all our effort to serve food as per Mahadeva's instruction. Please understand. Mahadeva has written a beautiful cookbook called Bhagashastra. It's attributed to Mahadeva. I feel the book is so beautiful. Anybody who has written is already in the space of Mahadeva. So we can very boldly, courageously we can say it is written by Mahadeva. Nothing need to be doubted. The book describes beautifully about the cooking vessel, the way of cooking, the temperature need to be maintained for each item to be cooked, and around, I think, 200 items Mahadeva himself has described in a book called Bhagashastra, which was at least, the book must be 20 to 30,000 years old. because the way things are described, the way things available, it's so beautiful. We are, with all our integrity, we have put our 100% effort to serve you guys this time, as per the Bhaga Shastra. Only for this cleaning the vessels and all that, I allowed them to use the modern day soaps and little acid to clean the floor and to clean the vessels. Only for that I allowed them to use chemicals. Because unfortunately Mahadeva is not describing the items for cleaning the vessels. I don't know how that chapter got missed. Only for those things where Mahadeva did not describe, we are using the modern day items. Other than that, literally we are bringing back the original cooking of Mahadeva's family kitchen. So enjoy. It's full of good things from Ayurveda. And literally, not only cooking, all the other arrangements also, we have taken it in our hands directly, without having any contractors or any middleman. So hope we will really serve you. Apart from that, get ready for a great spiritual feast. It's going to be an extraordinary spiritual feast. I'm going to start the third eye initiation from today, day 1. Please understand, the third eye initiation, working on the third eye, is going to be starting today. It's not that 12th day. Of course, the 12th day I am going to start for Shivoham participants. For all the inner awakening participants, I am going to start today, because by 11th day I wanted to finish the third eye process with all you guys. You will all be ready. So I can concentrate on the Shivoham participants on last. Of course, those last 11 days also, you will also be having initiation, but I can put a little more time on them. So, the initiation and the process is going to start today for all of you. I really, really want to make sure that everyone, 100% third eye awakening result, whether you are a kid or adult, this inner awakening. So, I am starting today. The initiation starts on day 1. Get ready for a spiritual blast. Literally, for a spiritual blast. And with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, owners of Sarvanya Pita. I welcome every one of you with my love and blessings, who are sitting with us through many news channels and Nithyananda TV. And two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Ohio Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Phoenix Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, and many more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. It's time to start. We will have continuous everyday as usual Nitya Satsang. I am healthy to continue the Nitya Satsang every day. I'll continue on Ishavasya Upanishad. Few days I was introducing Kathopanishad in Varanasi, but I will be back to Ishavasya Upanishad. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Ishavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva Hurvidyaya Anyata Huravidyaya Idi Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Hurvidyaya Anyata Huravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life? Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They would dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand? Intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal, not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people, and I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself, he is fulfilled within himself, feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva, bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. It makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid, deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. The society thinks them as miracle powers. Recently, one of my Gurukul kid went to a big Hindu conference and demonstrated the power of third eye. In those days, gurus, all big gurus, gurujis, go to all the big conferences, business summits, speak, impress, influence people, collect some money. I never go to any of that. My Gurukul kids go and do. And people try to invite me for all these conferences, I tell them, please take my Gurukul kids, that's enough. So recently, to one of these kind of conferences, my Gurukul kid went and she demonstrated the power of third eye and blindfold reading, and above all, she answered all the questions very clearly, straightforward. Finally, they were trying to dig out from her, what is the technique, secret. What you practice to have this power? She said, technique. Swamiji came one day and initiated all of us and said, you start reading blindfolded. You will have power of third eye. And we started reading, that's all. The people who are trying to dig out the technique. Listen, love current of Mahadeva awakens unknown possibilities of you in you without even giving you any technique. It is just love current. See, what you think as you is not only not you, it is hiding, covering the real you from you. It is hiding and covering the real you from you. Love current of Mahadeva will expose the real you to you, which is hidden by what you think as you. Love current of Mahadeva shows you the real you to you, which is He. Alters your very DNA, alters your very space, alters the very you. My blessings, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha, Melbourne Adinam, Houston Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Melbourne Adinam, Hollywood Satsang Center, Hong Kong Sirgari, Singapore Adinam, Beverly Hills, California, Phoenix Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Vancouver, Canada, Phoenix, Arizona, Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Redmond, Washington, San Jose Adinam, Austin, China, Montclair, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. First, the Jnana Sambandars Mahotsava starts from today. His birth, he getting the mother's milk, and he establishing Saivism, and his Videha Samadhi with Mahadeva, all that will be celebrated from today. So first let us start the traditional ritual of his birth, Jnana Sambandar's birth. Then today we have a grand celebration of Nithyananda Purnima. My Enlightenment Day celebrations.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Harihi Om. Om Gananaan Om Shri Mahaganadhipataye Namaha. Om Prano Devi Saraswati Vaje Nirvajivati Srinam Avidyavato Saraswati Namaha. Shri Om Agni Devunarasmatu Takshur योग पश्येम सूर्यमुच्चरन्तमनुमते प्रलयानस्वस्ति आवाहितं पूर्वयामि
Today, formally we started the Utsava of Jnana Sambandhar. Today we will be celebrating his incarnation, means taking birth. Tomorrow he receiving the enlightenment milk from Devi. Then next day is Mahasamadhi, Videha Samadhi into Mahadeva. Next, today, 26 years over, we are entering into 27th year of my enlightenment day. Vidhi has decorated my Murti on Swarnahamsa Vagana and offered many Nivedyams. To celebrate the event. This Nithyananda Purnima, I have a special, unique fulfillment which I wanted to share with all of you. This is the first Nithyananda Purnima I am celebrating after giving at least one glimpse of what I had at the age of 12 to all my Gurukul kids and many of our devotees. So now when I tell people, I was able to see 360-degree, people won't be able to deny it. No one can deny it because it's already started getting reproduced. Already the reproduction of that experience has started happening. Even though it has not started happening in that very intensity which happened in me at the age of 12, but many of its dimensions are getting replicated. Many of the experiences are getting replicated. So this establishes the fact my experience was true. It is not just the fantasy of some hyperactive kid or delusion of some ADHD kid or illusion of some autistic child. Now, that very experience getting reproduced properly in so many Gurukul kids, even adults, the sanctity and authenticity of that experience is getting established more and more. So, this Nithyananda Purnima is very special for us. It's only when we reproduce the same experience, the authenticity of the original experience is established. Only when the replicas are made, the authenticity of the original mold is established. It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses, establishes the fact, the experience which I describe happened at the age of 12 is not a myth or a story or fantasy. It's a proper, right experience of higher reality. So first time we are celebrating the Nithyananda Purnima. After this, third eye awakening. So because of that, this Nithyananda Purnima is something highly fulfilling for me personally and for our Sangha. My message on this Nithyananda Purnima work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened. Not having the third eye awakened, you are missing something very seriously. If that possibility has not yet happened and you are not having, okay. But if the next level iPad has been released and you are not having it, you are missing something seriously. Don't miss it. Be updated. Already the third eye awakening process is out, available on the planet Earth. Make it available for you and be updated. Be updated human being. That's all is the message I have for today. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment on this auspicious day. Let everyone live, radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानंदेश्वर समारंभाम् नित्यानंदेश्वरी मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वंदे गुरु परंपराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in so many countries all over the world. The city is sitting with us all over the world, having Nayana Diksha. Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Los Angeles Adinam, Mill Valley, Phoenix Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Snehamayi, Kulim Malaysia, Bidadi, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Charlotte Srisailam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore North, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, London Southwest, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, I am in Varanasi. The one statement I can make, Varanasi is just a physical manifestation of Hinduism. See, whatever Hinduism offers to the world, Varanasi is the physical manifestation. It is not just Mahadeva. All gods, it is city of gods. Again, I don't know what to tell, how to tell. Every god is inside Mahadeva. But it is not just Mahadeva. It's every divine energy. Please understand, only one God is a stupid theory. There is only God is a reality. Only one God is stupid theory. There is only God is reality. Understand, there is a difference between these two statements. As long as you see many things, there are many gods, because everything is God. When you start seeing only one thing, that one thing is God, then there is only one God. Understand? If you see nothing, that nothing is God. So, there is only one God is stupidity, there is only God is the reality. In Varanasi, as many things as you see, so many gods are there. Understand? In Varanasi, there is only God. So anything you see is God. That is why there is only God is a most powerful statement than only one God. I am telling you, from yesterday, the moment I landed into Varanasi, just, if I had to describe in one word, feels like Sadashiva, center of all the enlightenment, power, consciousness, truth, energy, everything. It is just from yesterday I can see the Sadashiva multifold expanding and exploding. So I welcome every one of you. Please come as early as possible. When I am here, what are you doing there? When I am here, what are you doing there? Come on. It is time you come and experience Varanasi, the Maheshwara, Sadashiva. This is a place where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva. Because this whole city, Mahadeva created for the sake of Parvati, for the sake of Devi, because Devi wanted to settle down in plains. Mahadeva created this city. Beautifully the story describes, after Sati leaves the body, when she assumes the next body as Parvati and gets married to Mahadeva, and then Ganesha happens, Kartikeya happens, then Devi asks, let's go and settle down in plains with the whole family. Then Mahadeva chooses this place. After he chose this place and settled down, this place is Anandavana. Then Devi wanted to bless her previous Janma father Daksha. So Parvati and Mahadeva both appear in front of Daksha, who was staying at the time in Haridwar, in his palace in Kankal. So by then he has become Shiva devotee and he was worshipping Mahadeva, Daksheshwar Mahadeva, and Devi and Parvati appear, Devi and Shiva appear and bless him. After the blessings, Devi invites Daksha and wife of Daksha to come and stay in Varanasi. So they both also moved to Varanasi to live Vanaprastha life. And as a whole family, in-laws and earlier Janma in-laws, Mahadeva lived here. To see all of them, Ganga comes. To have darshan of Mahadeva and everyone, Ganga comes here. This is the beautiful city where you can experience the love current of Mahadeva, and I welcome every one of you. Please come here to experience the love current of Mahadeva. Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God, but in Varanasi you can say only one statement, that is, there is only God. Understand? Anywhere in the world you can say there is only one God. In Varanasi, I should say there is only God. Anywhere you see, it is God, God, God and God. So come here to experience God. Anything can be given up to experience Varanasi, but nothing should come in between you and experiencing Varanasi. Ganga here is love current of Mahadeva. Here, Ganga is the love current of Mahadeva. She is not just flowing away from Mahadeva, she is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. She is flowing on Mahadeva in Varanasi. Varanasi, Ganga. I have no words and nothing much to speak. Just my big smile, only that speaks, that can speak volumes about Varanasi. Whatever I want to say is already expressing through my wide smile. See, when you guys see me physically, how you have the wide big smile on your face, which is uncontrollable. That is exactly I am going through now. So that's all I can say. So I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwar Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, Acharyas, Balasans, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us in Anandavana and all over the world through two-way video conferencing in Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver, Seattle Adinam, Chennai Thiruvanmiyur, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Mukta Seattle, Oman Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Bangalore North, Grasse France, North San Antonio Texas, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Bidadi, London Southwest, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, and I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Some more cities are joining like Mill Valley, Kulim, Malaysia. So many more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And I am telling you really, literally this place is love current of Mahadeva. It is literally love current of Mahadeva. Mahadeva's love current can come down to any lowest need of your life. Like Vandi in Madurai did not have a labor to do her job. She did not have a coolie. Mahadeva comes down as a coolie. It can be as simple as being a coolie, not having a coolie, or as important as trying to know the meaning of the Vedas. The rishis are little deluded, confused, did not know the meaning of the Vedas. He comes down immediately as Dakshinamurti. Old lady did not get a coolie to do her job. She did not have a labor to do her job. Immediately Mahadeva comes down. Sometimes I wonder how to spell Mahadeva's love current in words. I tell you, it has to be experienced physically in Anandavana, the way he embraces you from all directions, from all 360 directions, how Mahadeva embraces you, that need to be experienced, that need to be lived, that need to be tasted. I tell you, don't even take my words for granted. Don't even think I am repeating the same. Please understand, if I am repeating the same, I am experiencing the same. That is what it means. Be very clear. Don't take my words for granted. Don't think, oh, this is the way. No. Every time the possibility is available. Especially if you have not tasted Anandavana last time, don't even think of missing it. If you have tasted, I don't need to invite you. Varanasi is powerful enough. Kashi Devi is powerful enough to invite you. She is powerful enough to bring you back. If you have not tasted, don't even think of missing it. Even my body feels so well. Understand? The kind of a wellness I feel from the moment I entered. See, actually in the flight I was just closing the eyes and resting in Samadhi. I can see like a huge light beam, that very border of Varanasi, the boundary of Varanasi was like a huge light shaft. When the flight entered into that shaft, I just know I am in the field of Mahadeva. See here, Mahadeva is not just Vishwanatha, all gods put together. As I said, there is only one God is stupidity. That idea there is only one God is stupidity. It is stupid theory. It is just autocratic, terroristic, radical mind's invention that there is only one God. There is only God is the enlightened mind's invention. Not only invention, the reality. Understand? Here, anywhere you see, there is only God. One side you will see so much of orthodoxy and cleanliness. The other side you will see so much of dirt and dead bodies being burnt left and right. But I don't see any conflict between these two in this city. There is no conflict at all. Both coexist so beautifully, so nicely. City of Vishwanatha. Understand? He has allowed, he has accepted, he has imbibed, he made everyone part of himself. That is Mahadeva. Mahadeva, a large welcoming energy in Anandavana. No one goes without food in this city even now. Please understand, anybody enters this city. Kalabhairava is there to protect them. Annapurani is there to feed them. They are all living energies in this city. Not mythological figures, not some technical figures, not some ideological representative idols. No. They are all living energies, much more living than the way you think you live. They are more intense than your very existence. So understand, life started here. Living started here. Life continues to happen here. This city is older than legends, older than the Puranas, older than the stories, older than everything that exists. I can say at least older twice than anything exists or you can imagine. The city Anandavana is older than Ganga itself. Even before Ganga came to planet Earth, landed on planet Earth, the Anandavana existed. Ganga came to have darshan of Anandavana, Kashi, Vishwanatha, because the city is not geographically natural flow of the water. Please understand. If the water flows naturally, Ganga flows naturally, it would have never come to Varanasi. It's a conscious effort to turn, going against the usual geographically defined direction. She touches Vishwanatha, bathes Vishwanatha, worships Vishwanatha, and then continues her journey. So understand, Ganga's journey is so beautiful. Coming from the head of the Bhagavan, Mahadeva, going and washing the feet of the devotee of Mahadeva, Kapil Maharshi. Actually, Ganga comes down to Kapil Maharshi's ashram to wash the ashes of Bhagiratha's ancestors and liberate them. So Kapil Maharshi she goes and washes the feet of Kapil Maharshi, ultimately in the end in Ganga Sagar. That was the Kapil Maharshi's ashram. So understand, from the head of Mahadeva she comes down to wash the feet of a devotee. So the devotion of devotees is so powerful and so important. Sometimes it is revered, worshipped much more than God himself in Vedic tradition. Anyhow, this city which celebrates Ganga, Vishwanatha, Annapurani, Kalabhairava, Dundi Ganesha, Kartikeya, and what not. Almost all the gods. This is city of gods. City of gods. And I can say every pore is pouring bliss out. It is so much inside. It is pouring the bliss out. And especially this time, Mahadeva city and Shivoham process. I don't know what is going to happen. What is going to happen to this city and to all of you? I'm really wondering. Because first time I am holding Shivoham process in Shiva's place. See, I went and did Shivoham process in Varanasi for one day. Sorry, Pondicherry one day. 8 earlier installed the Garbhas awakened. See, there was a temple in Pondicherry thousands of years before, where our ashram is at present. The energizing Garbha, which is usually installed under the deity, it just got awakened, 8 of them. And here I don't know how many Garbhas are installed all around. At least I can comfortably say 200 in Varanasi. All these will be awakened. Shiva and his bhutas, ganas. God, I don't know what is going to happen. But I know for sure one thing, only good will happen. Mahadeva's energy is auspicious, most auspicious, causeless auspiciousness. Shiva is just He, that's all. Is just He. And so all I can say is, it is going to be at least, the Shivoham process in Varanasi is going to be at least 200 times more intense and more powerful, because when Pondicherry Garbha got awakened, the Shivoham process was at least 8 times more powerful, because the 8 Garbhas were awakened. Here, at least 200 Garbhas are going to be awakened with the Shivoham process, and this process will be at least 200 times more powerful. Understand, not 200%, 200 times more powerful. So literally each one of you are going to become Shiva Gana. Shiva Ganas radiating the Shiva Bodha, the joy of Shiva. I can go on and on and on. But the essence of what I am trying to say, pack your bags as early as possible. Just come and be here and enjoy the Shivoham. That's all it means. That's all it means. Enjoy the love current of Mahadeva. Enjoy the Shivoham process. Enjoy the Shivoham experience. And my blessings, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, disciples, visitors, viewers, Balas and sons, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Vancouver, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Oman Adinam, Thiruvanmiyur Adinam, New York, Houston Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Bangalore, North Tallahassee, Florida, Singapore Adinam, Warrington, UK, Rajabalayam Adinam, Juarez, Mexico, China, Trinidad, Tobago, Indrani, New Jersey, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today we are celebrating the 9th day of the Brahmotsavam, where we are celebrating the Devi's Digvijaya. She goes around all the 10 directions and conquers all the 14 worlds. Bhur Bhuvasuva Tapas Satya Vaikunta KAILASA, all the 14 worlds she conquers. She actually conquers KAILASA other than Mahadeva. Except Mahadeva, the whole KAILASA has come under her control. So even Nandi was not able to handle her. Nandi gave up. She was almost about to conquer the whole KAILASA. Mahadeva stood in front of her and immediately she fell in love with Mahadeva and she realized her identity, that she is Devi, not just one queen. It is because she is Devi she conquered all the 14 worlds. And her avataric mission was realized by her. Then Mahadeva smiles at her and says, all right, go back to Madurai, I'll come there and marry you. Because of Mahadeva's assurance, she comes back and the Digvijaya is celebrated today. Devi is gracing on Swarna Nagavahana, the golden snake vehicle, which is embodiment of Kundalini Shakti. Let's receive her grace. Mahadeva is also gracing on Sarva Alankara. Evening we will be having Digvijayam. With this, I'll move to tenth verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva huruvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iri shushruma dhiranam Yenastat vichachakshire. I'll read out the translation. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truths, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushrumadhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Constantly keeping your seeking alive makes you grasp the truth. You will not try to grab them. Understand? For example, you see somebody melting down, overflowing with that melting devotion, offers a bilva leaf to Mahadeva, and he is liberated. You see that, and then you also decide, yes, if I pluck that tree, leaf, and put it on this statue, I will have liberation. That is what is grabbing the truth. Understand? You are not grasping it, you are grabbing it. You only see the action. You don't see the context. So you see everyone sitting in that Bhatmasana posture and chanting Om, and all the rishis enlightened. Immediately you also think, let me sit and do Ah. That is only grabbing the truth, not grasping. Grasping means understanding the context. All the problems everyone faces in the life is trying to grab, not to grasp. If you try to grasp the truth, you will have the approach of love towards the truth. Don't have the approach of a result towards the truth. All right, this is what I want. You want to say that I should sit and chant Om? Okay, I'll do. How many hours I have to do? It's not a bank account. 20,000 times you chant Shiva, Shiva, Shiva and put it in the bank account, and Mahadeva has to appear and give you what you want. Now, most of the time, you try to only grab. You are asking, give a set of rules, standard instruction, give. I'll do that. If I can't, what should I do? Give the plan B, plan C. And understand, all the religions which caters to your mind, which tries to grab the truth, the religions which tries to cater to the mind, which grabs the truth, which does not have passions to grasp, They only give a set of rules, finally evolve into a socio-political cult. Anything other than enlightenment, even the pleasure and luxury, which is the side effect during the enlightenment process in Hinduism, even the pleasures and luxury is the side effect, happens while you are traveling towards enlightenment. Anything other than enlightenment is put as a priority. That tradition is not a religion, be very clear. It's a socio-political cult. All socio-political cults try to cater to the human beings who try to grab the truth, not grasp. For grasping the truth, you need completely different space where seeking, tremendous seeking becomes the first priority. Understand? When you are trying to grasp the truth, you will look in, wow, how can this simple act, he goes and plucks one bilva leaf from a bilva tree and offers it on a statue. How can such a simple act liberate him? Why is he so blissful? Why is he in ecstasy? If you approach the happening with a tremendous love, you will grasp the truth. You will grasp the truth. You will understand something more than the action is happening. He is having a different context altogether. He is having a different context altogether. He is having some higher possibilities opening up to him. The body may be doing the simple action of plucking a leaf and putting it on the deity, but the context behind this action is something different. You will understand that only when you approach the happening with tremendous love to grasp it. If you try to put everything in a frame and come to a conclusion, you will only try to grab it. That is why one of the great masters of the modern day, Punjaji Maharaj, a disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, or I can say follower, because Ramana Maharshi never initiated anybody formally. He says, I neither have a guru nor have a disciple. So he never accepted anybody as a disciple formally. So a follower of Ramana Maharshi, he beautifully describes to his disciples. Some of his disciples ask, you say enlightened beings don't have karma, what about your body movements and all that? Punjaji says, who says I am moving? I am not. They said, no, you are talking to us. He says, no, because you expect I should be talking. You get the response I am talking. Otherwise, I am not doing anything. He disowns the responsibility of the very action he is doing by that very action. By talking, he declares he is not talking. And he is true. He is true. Because whatever agitation need to happen in you to talk is not happening in him. So if your approach is talking from the context of love and understanding, trying to grasp what is happening, you will understand he is not talking. If you approach a master without patience, trying to frame him into your mold, your frame, trying to grab him as you want, you will say, what is there? He is also doing everything like me. You will only be grabbing the truth. You won't be grasping. Approaching the world, approaching God, approaching Guru, approaching yourself with tremendous love, patience, and the context of grasping the truth is seeking. Approaching everything with tremendous love and patience from the context of knowing the truth, wanting to know the truth is grasping, seeking. If you are approaching the truth with the mood of grabbing, framing it, making it as a utility value, you are trying to make a frame out of life, soon you will be tired and bored. Understand? Approaching God, Guru, life, yourself, everything with tremendous love and patience to know the context, to grasp the truth about it is seeking. I am defining seeking. Seeking means approaching you, approaching God, approaching world, approaching Guru, everything with tremendous love and patience, passiveness. Try to grasp what it is with the world. Have patience, love. Try to grasp what it is. Don't try to frame. Don't try to relate with agitation. With God, approach it with tremendous love and patience. Don't enter into him with a fear or a greed or an agitated mood. To Guru, try to approach with a tremendous patience, love, and see. Try to grasp what he is, not try to grab or put himself in a frame as you want. And even about yourself, try to approach with tremendous patience. Tremendous patience. What you need to achieve, what you want to do, what your plans and visions are, when they are becoming real day by day, when you are realizing them day by day, celebrate it. Approach yourself with tremendous love, patience, not with agitation, taking yourself for granted, taking yourself for granted. Understand? Anyadevahurvidyaya anyatahuravidyaya iti shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Again and again understanding the context and trying to grasp the subtlest truth of everything is seeking. Seeking means approaching everything with tremendous love and passions and try to grasp the truth and context, not grab. Without cognizing the subtle truth, not grab. Develop seeking. Keep your seeking alive. Reinvent yourself with your seeking. Re-strategize yourself with your seeking. That is the basic truth this verse of Upanishads want to describe. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas again, seeking. Seeking, seeking, seeking. How to approach with love and passions the world, God, Guru. So what's the difference between grasping and grabbing? This is the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. Listen. Difference between grasping and grabbing. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha, Singapore Adinam, Surrey, Canada, Houston Adinam, Vancouver Community Center, London, Puduvai Adinam, North San Antonio, Washington DC, Warrington UK, Madurai Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Tallahassee, Florida, Hosur Adinam, Hong Kong, China, Trinidad, Tobago, Ohio Adinam, Upland, Los Angeles, Seattle Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Toronto Adinam, Bogota, Colombia, New Zealand Adi Arunachalam, Chennai Shripuram, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Australia, New York Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Slovakia Košice, Suva Fiji, St. Louis Adinam. Lot more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, the 6th day of Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, Jnana Sambandar, establishing Shaivism in Madurai. I can use the word re-establishing Shaivism in Madurai. Is celebrated today on the 6th day of the Brahmotsavam, because Sundareshwara himself established Shaivism and Sarvanyapita first in the Madurai, then Jnana Sambandar re-established. I have to again re-establish. We will do it. We will do it. When you read the history, after a long time, like Jnana Sambandar came, he had a debate with other pseudo-intellectuals, and they tried to kill him by putting fire on the mud, putting fire on the Adinam. And then he had to heal the king, then prove his credibility and the credibility of Shaivism by doing various spiritual miracles, demonstrating the spiritual powers. Finally, he has to establish Shaivism. When you read it as a history from a remote point of view, after a long time, thousands of years, you may not know what Jnana Sambandar has gone through. You have to do all that again, only then you will know what Jnana Sambandar has gone through. What Jnana Sambandar would have gone through, only then you will have the respect for the Pita. That is the tapas, to sit in that Pita again, to revive, re-establish the Pita, to revive, re-establish Shaivism. The same people, I can say almost same people who are arising Jnana Sambandar are back. And fortunately, he himself is back. So he will prove he wins again. He will prove he wins again. Today is the day Jnana Sambandar re-established Shaivism in Madurai. That is celebrated, and Devi Meenakshi is gracing on Swarna Mayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle with the pearl crown. Sundareshwara is gracing in Sarvalankara. Let's receive their grace. Chennai, Sripuram, Annapurni Achi's 90th birthday. Achi blessings. With all the auspiciousness, health and long life, you will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. Let me enter into today's satsang. Ishavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. I'll continue to expand on Ishavasya Upanishad's 10th verse. Please listen. Anyate Vahur Vidyaya Anyata Pura Vidyaya Iti Shushrumadhiranam Yenastat Vichachakshire Anyatevahur Vidyaya Anyata Pura Vidyaya Iti Shushrumadhiranam Yenastat Vichachakshire. The translation goes, it is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth. Please understand this verse, the 10th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad, is trying to remind you the important truth of necessity to have a deep seeking alive. Understand, seeking is the fire, constantly helps you to reinvent yourself. I tell you, all the best things in my life, whether the best period I was healthy, I should say I am, not just I was. The best goodness I felt about me, please understand, this is one of the greatest wealth. Feeling good about you, feeling wow about yourself, the ultimate ability to do tyaga, sacrifice, and the amazing romance with the life. Everything, please understand, all the best things of my life was living in me when I was seeking. Even now it is living in me because I am established in seeking. Listen, even an incarnation is established in seeking. See, before my enlightenment, I was seeking enlightenment. Once enlightenment has happened, mind has disappeared, I realized I am the whole, I am the cosmos. But cosmos itself is not stagnant. It is constantly expanding. How can it expand if it does not have a seeking to become something more? So the very expansion of cosmos is fueled by the seeking of the cosmos. That is why I am saying, even after I realized I am the cosmos, my mind has disappeared but not seeking. Mind disappearing is only called as enlightenment, not the disappearance of seeking. Understand? That is why I insist enlightenment is ultimate, not final. Understand? Giving into your compulsory patterns pattern compulsions is suffering, making the seeking as the compelling form of existence is enlightenment. Please listen. I am using little tall words. See, sometimes the tall words are required to tell you what I am talking about is a tall philosophy. If I am doing small talks, I can use silly words. But if I am explaining some tall philosophical truths, sacred secrets, tall words are required. Listen, giving into your pattern compulsions are not freedom. Unfortunately, the Western society is teaching you, Western civilization is teaching you, the materialistic civilization is teaching you, giving into your pattern compulsions is freedom, and they supply material for your pattern compulsions and swindle you, rob you. Giving into your pattern compulsions are not freedom. If you think that is the freedom, you are stupid. That's the right word I will use. You are stupid. Don't give in to your pattern compulsions. Make seeking as the compelling reality of you. Let the seeking be the first response from you. Let me define seeking. Please listen. Let me define seeking. Whatever I feel as me, what is that? It is constantly changing, dilly-dallying. Sometimes it feels good, sometimes bad, sometimes right, sometimes wrong, sometimes knowledgeable, sometimes ignorant. What is it? What am I? You should not even ask, who am I? Because the moment you say, who am I, you already assumed you are a being. You should only ask the word, what am I? Because you don't even know whether you are a being or some inanimate object. The word who am I comes with the presumption you are a being. Even that is not sure. Only when you realize who you are, you can be a being. Till then, you are just only innate existence. The compulsion. Understand, there are tons and tons of compulsions you may face in your life. Social compulsions, family compulsions, political compulsions, economical compulsions, but the worst compulsion is pattern compulsion. Pattern compulsion is the worst compulsion, where you are eternally imprisoned. Life becomes worse than hell when you are caught in pattern compulsions. Seeking is the antidote for all pattern compulsions. The place where you stay, your house, your office, just go into those places, you will see each place has a strong pattern associated. How much ever you try, the moment you go and sit in your bed, you will fall asleep, even if it is daytime, even after sleeping 12 hours. You may think, I'll sit in my bed and do the work. No. No. The moment you sit, Nidra Devi just embraces you and calls you, my son, please come. And you are out. Please understand, patterns and pattern compulsions are associated even with places. Go to your office, automatically you will be restless, agitated, feel like biting everyone you see in front of you. Whoever is seen by you will have your blessings. With each place, certain patterns are associated. With Varanasi, seeking is associated. If you want to be out of your pattern compulsions, giving into your pattern compulsions, awaken the seeking in Varanasi. Be there. Be there in the may. May is not may, must. May is must. Let it not be may. May is must. Please understand, really I am telling you, each place is associated with certain patterns because those patterns are enriched, encouraged. Varanasi, seeking, is entertained, encouraged, enriched. That is why Sri Ramakrishna says, I saw Varanasi as a golden city. It is not built by just stone, brick, wood, mortar. It is built by intense seeking, prayers, the sacred sentiments of millions and millions and millions of enlightened beings and billions of devotees, visitors, pilgrims. Understand? Ramakrishna is perfectly right. He is perfect when he describes Varanasi. Whenever I sit in the Ganga in the boat and look at the Varanasi, I see millions of enlightened beings seeking and billions of devotees, prayers put together, personified. Each stone in Varanasi is one enlightened master's seeking. The martyr binding the stones is billions of devotees seeking and prayers. Each place radiates certain pattern. Each place radiates certain pattern. Understand? Varanasi is all about seeking. 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 Constantly keep your seeking alive. What am I? What is it I see all around me which I tag as world, which I classify as world? Before accepting any friend request, you try to see the profile. Same way, before accepting the friend request from the world, please try to see the profile of the world. What it is, who made it. Whenever you try to find somebody's profile, any amount of information given looks very little. You try to look for only this much. No, this fellow has something to hide. And I find really funny. How will you gauge, what will you know about somebody based on the date of birth? Maximum you will have an idea about what is his age. Whether you should send the Namaste emblem or love emblem, that much you can make out. And that also you don't know whether it is true or false. Your stupid mind comes to conclusion and starts moving with too little information. Even if you need to move along with your life, not forgetting that you are having only too little information, you need to dig out and get all the information, and after you receive the information, you should be ready to change, reinvent, re-strategize yourself, is seeking. Understand? The materialistic civilization never lets you sit back and look. If you are allowed to sit back and look, you are a dangerous person. You will find the shallowness of it. Sitting back and looking is what I call unclutching, meditation, seeking. Sitting back and looking, what far you are looking and what you are looking. Where are you looking? Are you looking in the right direction? What you are looking? These basic questions are enough. All the makeup of the world will disappear. The full makeup. If you go in the rain, the black will come to the white and white will go to the black. Means the hair which was dyed will become white, and the face which was painted with white will become dark because of the dye has come here. Exchange of color. I tell you, sit back and look, you will suddenly see what you are looking can never be delivered from whom you are looking and from where you are looking. That is why the materialistic society and its day-to-day routine is always constantly pushing you, never letting you sit back and look. Ramakrishna says again and again, once in a while you should withdraw from your office, house, everything. Sit back and look. I tell you, not once in a while, every night you have to withdraw, sit back and look at your whole life. What are you? What am I? What am I looking for? What I am looking for? Where I am looking for that? What I am looking for and where I am looking for that? From whom I am looking for? Am I going to get it? Coming back to the basic questions is seeking. Coming back to the basic questions is seeking. You may be running in any speed with your materialistic needs, demands, fears, greed, but retaining the capacity to reinvent yourself and re-strategize yourself with the conclusions of your seeking is keeping seeking alive. You might have established a business for 25 years. Suddenly your seeking tells you that is not the right field. As per the conclusions you arrive with your seeking, having the ability to just change, reinvent, re-strategize yourself with something new as per the conclusions of your seeking is keeping seeking alive. Ability to be liquid, ability to be alive, ability to be a seeker. Understand, I am not encouraging changing whatever you want based on your whims and fancies and your boredom. Many people in my ashram also want to change the department, sometimes change the ashram, sometimes change the organization itself out of their boredom, not out of their seeking. I am not talking about that. Please understand. Statutory warning. Smelling and smoking boredom may kill you once for all. Not just one body, many bodies yet to come. I should have something called boredom box. Like a cigarette pack, boredom pack. If you are feeling bored and entertaining boredom, allowing boredom, you are smoking boredom. Smoking boredom may be injurious to your birth and death cycle, and it may cause dangerous things to your consciousness. It may delay the birth and death cycle eternally. Cosmic disclaimer. It's cosmic disclaimer and cosmic warning. Understand? Seeking, keeping the seeking alive is all Upanishads want to remind again and again and again in this 10th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas, difference between reinventing yourself, re-strategizing yourself because of your seeking and trying to change because of your boredom. Studying difference between these two is the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today. Many people change job, change house, change car, change wife, change everything out of boredom. Now in US, one of my devotees introduced an elderly couple. The first introduction about them, Swamiji, they are great people. I just looked into him like a question, what all their achievements. For last 25 years they are married. No, that has become a great achievement. Come on, if you come to Indian village, every house is that only. 25 years they are married becomes a great achievement. Now, changing due to your boredom. Understand? Changing due to your boredom is different. reinventing and re-strategizing due to your seeking is different. Reinventing and re-strategizing due to the conclusions of your seeking is different from changing due to your boredom and pattern compulsions. Giving into your pattern compulsions, changing due to your boredom, leads you to a deeper and deeper hell. Reinventing, re-strategizing due to your seeking leads you to enlightenment. So do Vakyartha Sadas. Do Vakyartha Sadas on. Am I changing due to boredom? Am I re-strategizing, reinventing out of my seeking? I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha in two-way video conferencing, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Manhattan, New York Varanasi, Calgary Amaranath, Charlotte Srisailam, Trinidad Tobago, Los Angeles Sherman Oaks, China, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Los Angeles Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Alice Springs, Australia, Oklahoma Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Mill Valley Vairavan Goyil, San Jose Adinam, New Jersey Omkareshwar, Seattle Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Thiruvanmiyur Adinam, and some more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the 7th day of Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, Devi is gracing all of us on Swarna Rishabha Vahana, the golden Rishabha, bull vehicle, and Mahadeva is gracing on Sarvalankara with Roman crown. Only in Madurai temple, even the cultures which came later, the best parts of those cultures were observed into the worship and tradition. So the crown he is wearing is actually a Roman style crown. The tradition says once the Roman king came to Madurai on a friendly visit and offered his crown to Sundareshwara. From that time, the tradition of putting Roman crown on Sundareshwara exists, and still the original crown is there in the temple as it is. It's maintained and preserved. Still Sundareshwara uses that crown once in a while. And let's receive their grace on this day. I'll continue to expand on 10th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Anyadevahur vidyaya anyatahura vidyaya idi shushrumadhiranam yenas tat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadevahur vidyaya Anyada Huravidyaya Iti Shushrumadhiranam Yenastat Vichachakshire. I'll read out the translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly the different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us? Listen. Without the context of seeking, even renunciation can lead you into laziness. A lot of people talk as if they are renouncing just to justify their laziness, dumbness, stupidity. Understand? Now, I get many lectures like this from people. Utterly lazy, bored, tired, but when they talk as if they are renouncing the whole world. Listen. Renunciation is not renouncing the action. You grow grass, feed the cow, milk, then make it as curd, churn, get the butter, boil it, and make ghee. Offer the ghee to the deity, divine, God, Guru or whatever. That is renunciation, sacrifice. You don't even grow the grass. It's not sacrifice. Understand? That is boredom. That is tiredness. Many people don't even take the effort of growing the grass. They say, oh, everything is Maya. Without understanding the context, even the greatest truth can be misused. Missed and misused. Seeking, honest seeking, authentic seeking, being integrated to your seeking is one of the most important alignment you need to do in your life every day. Because it is only by seeking your being is kept in the most possible, highest peak awareness, in the most possible, highest peak awareness. So listen, keep the seeking alive. Let the seeking become your first response to life. Let the seeking be the source of inspiration for you to live. Let the seeking be the energy to live. Let the seeking be intensity to live. Anyadeva hurvidyaya anyata huravidyaya iti shushrumadhiranam enastat vichachakshire. Without the context of seeking, the most subtle truths are never cognized. Without the context of seeking, the most subtle truths are never cognized. Cognizing the most subtle truths in the right context happens only by you keeping your seeking alive. Everything, deity worship, attending satsang, reading the scripture, doing voluntary service, pranayama, yoga, spiritual practice, whatever you are doing should strengthen your seeking, should make you a more and more strong seeker. Depth of your seeking should be increased. Don't ever think without seeking any higher thing can be achieved. No. Everything, every higher thing is achieved only by seeking. I just want to dedicate 1 or 2 days continuously to repeat the importance of seeking, so that even if you have missed, now you are catching it. Seeking, today also, keeping the purity of your seeking, let that be the Vakyartha Sadas. Let that be the Vakyartha Sadas. See, once, first time when you hear Guru's words, with so much of seeking, interest, excitement, you enjoy it, start picking up many things and internalizing as your part of your life. And then after some time, your seeking comes down, you listen but take it for granted. Okay, like this only he talks. It's okay. I heard enough. Slowly, slowly, when you take Guru for granted, his words for granted, how many years you may listen to satsang, you create a huge iron wall around you. The Guru's words never penetrates and becomes part of you, because with each word you created a pain pattern. How not to allow that into you to get internalized? How to keep that away from you? Either your earlier failures or thinking that I tried and it is not working out is great, but it's not going to work out for me. Developing some of these kind of patterns, thought trends, and seeking is also when it is lost. Even if you live around the master for years, listening to satsang for years, nothing happens to you. You have become a dangerously untrainable, non-transformable. Understand? Taking the master's words for granted, not taking them into your heart and making your life aligned to it, not using the words of the master and reinventing your life and re-strategizing is the worst thing can happen to you, because, listen, because other than the master's words, there is no anchor available to planet Earth. Please understand, anybody who is drowned in the ocean of samsara, the ocean of delusion and bondage, the only anchor available to raise yourself to the next level is master's words. From the other plane of existence, the only bridge available to this plane, this universe, is an enlightened master's words. If you don't catch that and raise yourself, nothing else, no puja, no meditation, no spiritual practice can help you. The highest spiritual practice is catching the master's words, constantly reinventing yourself and re-strategizing yourself. Reinventing and re-strategizing yourself is the only way. Re-strategizing yourself with every master's words, reinventing yourself with every word of the master is seeking. If your seeking is alive, you will go on reinventing yourself. You will raise yourself by yourself. You will be so alive, so active. Understand? You will be so brilliant, so energetic. Because seeking is the most powerful way you can exist. You can experience you. So again, the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas, I wanted it to be keeping your seeking pure and how not to take Master's words for granted. How not to take him for granted, take his words for granted. I wanted this to be your subject for Vakyartha Sadas today. So with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, Nitya Kriya Yoga participants, every one of you. Sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Toronto Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Istanbul, Turkey, Oklahoma Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Phoenix, Arizona, St. Louis Adinam, Australia, Seattle Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Bengaluru North, Warrington, UK, Houston Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Tallahassee, Florida, Dubai Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Manhattan, New York, Varanasi, Hosur Adinam, China, Guptakashi, Indrani, New Jersey, Trinidad, Tobago, Los Angeles, Sherman Oaks, Hong Kong, Sirgari, and some more cities joining. Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Seattle Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, 4th day, Devi is gracing on Swarna Shipika, the golden palki, Meenakshi in the golden palki with the pearl crown, Sundareshwara on Sarvalankara. First, let us receive their grace. Let's enter into 9th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. I'll continue to expand on the 9th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tamaha pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tamaha ಯಾವು ವಿದ್ಯಾಯಾಮ್ರತಾಃ Let me give you the English translation. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that. Enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. Only if I sit on the edge of the seat, I make you also sit on the edge of the seat. Listen. I have expanded enough on the first part of this verse. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate. I have expanded enough on that. Tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayamrataha. I have expanded enough on this verse. The first part I have expanded enough. I'll expand on the second part and the context of the whole verse. Listen, most of the time, the knowledge is so addictive. After a certain period, the knowledge becomes so addictive, you start feeling this is enough. Please understand. If you started your seeking because of some problems you face in your life, and if those problems are attended, addressed, after that you think, why continue seeking? This why continue seeking, even after my problems are attended, that is the time either you become dull, means you develop a don't care attitude towards ignorance. What Upanishad declares, avidyam upasate. Or you become active. If you become active, that's more dangerous, because with that knowledge, but without having experience, you create big chaos and mess. Listen. This story can completely explain this one verse. Brahma and Vishnu searching Mahadeva's head and feet. Brahma goes up, Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on and on and on. At one spot he feels enough, tired, bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, no, I am not able to do, forget about it. He develops a don't care attitude towards ignorance. It's okay, what can be done? I am tired and bored, leave it. But Brahma not only is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge but not having experience. He becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he doesn't accept, he tries to lie, saying, I found, and he develops a false evidence, that is false rituals, false techniques, to say, I found, if you use this technique, you will find. I wanted to tell the whole world, never ever fall prey to the fellows who say they design techniques based on their own experience, but which is not aligned to the apta pramana, the words of the rishis. Understand? In Vedic tradition, you can design any technique. Any permutation combination is allowed. You are given so much freedom, but it should be in tune with the Vedas, the Apta Pramana. Don't ever accept if it is not in tune with the pramanas of rishis, apta pramana. Listen, if you accept somebody's words that it is the technique from their own experience and it is not in tune with the original Vedic tradition, be very clear. It is false evidence, false technique, false rituals, just like Brahma bringing a flower as a false evidence, saying that he reached Mahadeva's head. These fellows, without reaching, trying to prove they reached. See, these false flowers, false evidence, what Brahma brought, that is also a flower, but it won't take you to the ultimate. So-called these techniques also may help you to have a little peace, wheezing will be healed, little good for health, but that won't lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Enlightenment is altogether a different game. Having little health, good feeling are not sufficient. They may be good initial side effects of a technique, but technique itself is not aimed just towards little health and feel-good feeling. Don't become victims of Brahma. Catch Mahadeva. Don't become victims of Brahma, his false claims, and the false evidence he brings, false techniques he brings. Catch Mahadeva. Understand the context of this verse. This verse describes two major problems a seeker faces when he starts transforming his cognition that he is consciousness. Understand the context. Meditate on the context. Look in and face all the difficulties you face when you shift the cognition. You are the consciousness. Mahadeva, Shiva. Look into the context. Try to experience the truth. Again and again and again, if you search for the context, if you reach the context, you will understand what Upanishads mean by this verse. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivateta tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Some of the major difficulties, problems you will face during your seeking is defined and explained in this verse. Your mind will try to encourage you to become a false guru. That is what the second part of the verse describes. Engaged in Vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas. How to keep our seeking pure without being touched by Brahma and Vishnu both. Neither boredom nor false purpose, the vested interests, incomplete knowledge should disturb our contemplate about this, do Vakyartha Sadas on this, how to keep our seeking pure, how to retain our seeking pure, away from boredom, away from false identities. That is why the Vedic tradition insists on higher forms of tapas and penance. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotaris, everything, everyone, everything and everyone, all the species, because today is very auspicious day. Many have gathered who are not seen by your eyes. I welcome everyone with my love and respects. Who are sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Doncaster UK, Madurai, Rajabalayam Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Charlotte Srisailam, Los Angeles Sherman Oaks, Hong Kong, China, Guptakashi, Trinidad Tobago, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Toronto, Canada Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Alice Springs Australia, Phillip Island Australia, Oman Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Chennai Adinam, Vancouver, Guadalupe Adinam, San Jose Adinam, and some more cities joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, anniversary of Pattabhishekam of Paramahamsa Nithyananda and Sarvanyapita Madurayadinam. 3 years over, 4th year beginning. Today is the day, the 5th day of the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam morning. The formal traditional coronation was done. Almost this very same time, Meenakshi is gracing on Swarna Ashwavahana, horse vehicle, and Sundareshwara is gracing on Sarvalankara on this auspicious day. Let's receive their blessings. this very auspicious day, 3 years before, I assumed the responsibility of 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Madurayadinam. If you look back, wow, how much has happened. It's after these responsibilities we started reviving agamas, temple architecture, so much has been done to Shaivism. We will continue to do it. On this auspicious day, I feel there is so much to tell. I'll tell one by one. Now let me enter into the Upanishad Satsang. In Ishavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushrumadhiranam Enastat vichasakshire. Repeat. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyada huravidyaya Iti shushrumadhiranam nastat vichachakshire. Anyadevahur vidyaya Anyada huravidyaya Iti shushrumadhiranam Yenastat vichachakshire. Listen. I'll read out the translation first. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Let me read out the translation once more. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. This is one of the most subtle spiritual difficulties. Please understand. I'm using the word spiritual difficulty, which I never used. It's one of the most subtle spiritual difficulty which human beings will face in the very high level of seeking. If they don't align their understanding in the initial level, in the high level of seeking, the problems human beings will face is described in this Upanishad, in this verse. You need to put your whole being and listen, only then the problems I am explaining you will be able to understand. Actually, if you are a seeker, by your very being, you will be able to understand all these problems. If you don't feel these problems exist in you, be very clear, you are not even a seeker. You are only an intellectual knowledge junkie. Using a new word. Knowledge junkie means just go to different bookshops, grab few books, chew those papers here and there like a donkey chews the papers. The intellectual junkie. Time pass reader, time pass thinker does not mean you are a seeker. Understand? In seeking, never time passes. You only gain time. If you are a seeker, never time passes. You only gain time. If you are a time pass reader, time pass information collector, as I said, knowledge junkie, don't claim you are a seeker. Seeking never brings pain. It adds depth to you. It adds strength to your very bone. Seeking blossoms in bone marrow. Understand? A seeker will never have the problem of tiredness and boredom. If you are struggling with tiredness and boredom, you are just curiosity, knowledge junkie. You read, follow, collect information, try to analyze for the sake of your night dinner table discussion. DTD. Most of the people try to become intellectual for dinner table discussion, where you can establish you are something little more than everyone else who is sitting in the dinner table with you. Listen, you establishing you are little more than everyone sitting with you in dinner table is no way going to make you a seeker. You can be person who knows little more. Knowing little more does not make you a seeker. Seeker is whose very bone marrow is after the truths of life. Seeker never loses focus or attention because his very bone marrow is vibrating with what he is seeking. He never loses focus. He never loses attention. He never loses what he wants to do. He never loses what he plans to do. He never loses focus on his life. No. Upanishads are beautifully describing in this verse, actually in the last verse they explain boredom and cunningness, the two major problems. In this verse they explain a subtler level problem which is beyond boredom and cunningness. In the ultimate samadhi, the ultimate truth, no compromise. Even a great incarnation like Sri Ramakrishna has to cut the very Kali he was worshipping in his whole life and go beyond the form of the Kali. Uncompromised. Truth is samadhi. Upanishads are actually explaining in this verse that level difficulties, problems, and giving solution. Actually, most of the common man does not have this problem because most of the common men are not seekers. In this verse, Upanishads explain problems faced by advanced seekers who takes enlightenment very seriously, who are taking this achieving samadhi as a very sincere goal. So I am speaking for those who are taking achieving samadhi as a sincere goal of life. Listen. I'll read out the translation and try to explain each concept. It is said that by vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, we have listened from those wise beings who explained that absolute principle to us. Listen. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen. I am making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason, the context, Purva Bhaksha, the pre-preparation is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully without setting the context, what need to be done first, without doing the first things first. Purva Bhaksha. If the truths are grabbed, you may have some power, strength, knowledge, but never enlightenment. Never enlightenment. Seeking need to go hand in hand with a powerful tapas. Tapas means living the truths you discovered till now, executing the conclusions you reached till now. All the conclusions you arrived, making those cognitions as part of your reality till now. This is the subject for today's Vakyartha Sadas. All the cognitions I achieved, the conclusions I have arrived, have I made all that as my day-to-day lifestyle practice? All the conclusions I have arrived, have I made all that as part of my life? What all the truths I understood, I have made it as part of my life. What all the truths I have understood, I have not made it as part of my life. Look into that. That is the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today. I bless you all, let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Puduvai Adinam, Tallahassee, China, Guptakashi, Tobago, Trinidad Tobago, Indrani, New Jersey, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Vancouver Bhubaneswar, Oman Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Temple City, California, and Guadalupe Adinam, San Jose Adinam, and some more cities joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the third day of Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, the celebrations are continuing. Mahadeva is gracing in the Sarvalankara. The crown he is wearing is called Semmadu Kridam. This is the crown he was wearing. This is the way his headgear was when he came to carry sand for the sake of Vandi's idli. It's called Semmadu Kridam. And Meenakshi is gracing on Swarna Gajavahana, the golden elephant vehicle with the crown called Mambala Kondai Kridam. The crown looks like a mango. So, these are traditional alankaras done in Vedic temples. Today, Meenakshi is gracing on golden elephant vehicle, blessing all of us. Let's receive her blessings and grace first. I'll continue to expand on the 9th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tamaha pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Recite loudly. Antam tamaha pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayamrataha. Yes. Now listen. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception. But into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. These two concepts you need to understand. One, those who worship ignorance, the initial level seekers, get into a kind of a tiredness, boredom, unable to move further. Don't care attitude about ignorance. This is one group. There is another group, little advanced level seekers, but after a certain amount of time, listen, please listen, when you spend time with certain concepts, and don't align your life to those concepts, you will feel acquaintance with that concepts intellectually but not experientially. Familiarity always breeds contempt. Even with the idea, you are the consciousness. If you are acquainted, means if you are having exposure to that idea, you are thinking about it quite a long time, but you never made that as your cognition. You never transformed your life. You never aligned your life to the truth. Then slowly, you think what you are living, what you are doing is much better than common men, normal people who don't even know that they are consciousness. So with this justification, the worship of imperfect knowledge, the incomplete knowledge starts. The danger is, by now you know how to manipulate others. How to be a half guru. All your neighborhood gurus are formed like this only. Each neighbor would have a one guru. In India, each street will have one Jagat Guru. You can ask him, why are you calling yourself as Jagat Guru? No, I have one disciple, I named him as Jagat. So I am Guru of the Jagat, so I am Jagat Guru. Listen. All your neighborhood gurus are in this space, in this mood. Please understand. The impure perception of truth, consciousness, incomplete knowledge, which is the problem of advanced seekers, is more dangerous than the initial level problem of initial level seekers, which is the don't care attitude towards ignorance or tiredness and boredom. So these advanced level seekers who worship knowledge but which is incomplete, they won't have tiredness, boredom and all. They will be very active, but in the wrong direction. Enjoy knowledge for the sake of knowledge. Celebrate knowledge for the sake of knowledge. Celebrate power and energy for the sake of power and energy. Don't use power to manipulate others. Don't use knowledge to make money. Please understand. I am not saying don't accept salary for your contribution. I am not saying don't earn for your livelihood. All I am saying, mentally don't have the disease of equating your knowledge to wealth. It's a mental disorder. Please understand. Actually, I was planning to write a book. As per the cosmic law, what all is a mental disorder and physical disorder. Most of your physical disorders are not at all disorder in cosmic law. Most of your mental disorders are not at all disorders in cosmic law. Actual disorders, still your psychiatrist, your mental disorder field, doctors, researchers are not even able to smell. Your researchers, scientists, still not even able to smell what is the real mental disorders. Psychological disorders. One of the biggest mental disorder is unable to sit with yourself. Understand, just learning the concept, not making it as part of your cognition, is the most dangerous. I'll tell you a story from one of the great master, architect of Hinduism. Today, whatever you know as Hinduism is there the way it is, available the way it is, only because of one person who is born today, Adi Shankaracharya. Today is 1227th birth anniversary of Adi Shankaracharya. There was a beautiful incident in his life. One day he was walking with his disciples. His Stalayatra. Suddenly he felt thirsty and no water was found in that area. Only one guy was having a village arak, you call it todi. Shankaracharya went straight to that villager and said, "Can you give me a little? I am feeling thirsty." The villager readily agreed and he drank. The disciples could not understand, what is this? Acharya. Then they decided, when you can drink, why not us? They also drank. After that, Shankaracharya was walking very steadily, stably, but not these disciples. Now Acharya thought, this is the time that we need to educate these fellows. And he also need to show the difference between the people who made I am the consciousness as a cognition and I am the consciousness as an acquired acquaintance, not cognition. So after some time, maybe a few days later, again he felt very thirsty. Looked around, no water source, not even a village Arak. Only one guy was melting iron and pouring into the mold, the metal workshop. He walked straight into the workshop and asked that guy, "Can you give me little?" That fellow was shocked. Asked why? "No, you don't bother about that." He asked him to pour the whole metal on his hand and just drank, like how he will drink a cold water from the well or a lake. And then he just looked back. The disciples' eyes have already came out. And he just told them, "Please drink." That's all. They were all shaken. Shankara just made only one statement. Why? You guys can follow when I was drinking arak. Why not now? Of course, neither disciples drank, nor Acharya forced them to drink. Understand the truth. The moral of the story, acquaintance, just hearing these words, not making it as part of your cognition, will make you feel, will give you pseudo satisfaction as if you know it is truth. That's the most dangerous. Please listen. That is why I tell you, before initiation, the disciple need to be prepared. The moment you are initiated, you should just follow the truth. Pain is such self-destructive mechanism, will not allow you to reinvent yourself with any new concepts and strategies. Please understand. All the spiritual truths expressed in these Upanishads, like you are the consciousness, you are untouched, never come and go, you are the source of action, result, all these are highest possible strategies for your life. Knowing them, but not living them, knowing them, but not living them. Listen. Knowing them, but not living them. Makes you feel that as if you are already living them. That is what is incomplete knowledge. Listen, that is what is incomplete knowledge. How much ever you may know about yoga, unless you do, you won't have the result. How much ever you may know about swimming, unless you start swimming, you will not have the result. How much ever you may know about surgery, unless you do it, you don't know what it is. Please listen. Knowing but not doing. The non-practice. That's the most difficult mental setup. Once you acquire that, your whole life is gone. Please understand. Listening to the concept but not living them. Listening to the truths but not living them is the most dangerous. That is the most dangerous. Because once that mental setup comes to you, anything, you know how to brush it aside. Like if you watch a advertisement in the TV, call now, call now, call now, how you don't even care and just change the channel, you will develop the same attitude even towards Upanishads. When Upanishads say, you are consciousness, you are consciousness, you are consciousness, start living. Actually, by 9th verse, Upanishads are raising their pitch. And literally now they are saying, call now, call now, call now. Don't get doomed. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyam upasate tato bhuya yivate tamaha hyahu vidyayam vrataha. Listen, if you know, if you develop the attitude of inaction in the face of spiritual truths, inaction in the face of spiritual truths, then nothing can help you reinvent yourself. Please understand, each of the lines of Upanishads, whatever Upanishads are saying, it's a spiritual strategy to reinvent yourself. But if you think I'll attend all the sessions, classes and learn all the strategies, but I don't need to do anything because I know I am consciousness for last 2003 onwards. When Swamiji took first ASP in Malaysia, I attended that. And when Swamiji came first time to New Jersey, I attended his ASP. From that time I know I am consciousness. When Swamiji came to Paris in 2004, that time I attended his program. From then onwards I know I am consciousness. Then you are just doing avidyam upasade, worshipping the ignorance. You are stupid. Please understand, see, pains in the life makes part of you stagnant constantly. Stagnation is the residue of pain. Being stagnant, feeling stuck, is the hangover of pains in the life, which happens constantly till you become enlightened. So the one and only solution is reinventing yourself and re-strategizing yourself constantly. Constantly. Please understand. When you are driven by your greed or fear, constantly you will reinvent yourself. If you are in love with a girl, how constantly you will reinvent yourself to demonstrate your love to her or impress her. If you are afraid of your wife, how constantly you will reinvent yourself to save yourself from her or escape from her. When the fear and greed is there, how constantly you reinvent yourself, re-strategize yourself. Do that same out of inspiration or the great truths from Upanishads. Do the same. Reinventing and re-strategizing based on Upanishadic principles, constantly listen. For example, now Upanishads are saying, all the incomplete knowledge which you learned but never made it as experience makes you fall into hell. Immediately sit and start scanning sincerely what all concepts you just heard them, never made them into experience. Start scanning. Don't say, I am consciousness, I heard in 2004 when Swamiji came to Paris, from that time I know it. But so many times you denied living that truth, I am consciousness. But denying and living has become a lifestyle in you now. And you say, see, I did not live that I am consciousness because that time my divorce was going on. I decided that after my divorce, I'll rest and relax in peace and live, radiate I am consciousness. Till then I need certain amount of vengeance and anger to fight with my husband and grab the custody of the child and swindle as much as I can. So that time I can't practice any spirituality. I postponed it. Now I think I can. But when you postponed, second time when you look, you will find already the postponing has become pattern in you. That is why I am telling you, any spiritual truth, the moment you hear, listen from the master, it has to be implicated. If not, it will never be implicated. If you don't make it as your cognition by today's sunset, it is not useful for you. Forget about it. And you will develop a wrong pattern of listening but not living. Don't do that. That is Atmahana, saying no to life. Saying no to life. Stupid are those, fools are those, cursed are those, idiots are those who listen to the great truths but does not make them as their cognition. If you have postponed the spiritual truths in your life without letting them become your cognition, parts of you have already frozen. It has become dead. Now today, the today's Vakyartha Sadas is melting all those parts which has become dead, frozen, and re-strategizing your whole life with the truth I am consciousness means not being pushed by stupid fears, stupid greed, being pushed only by tremendous joy, inspiration, happiness and bliss, fulfillment, completion. If your fuel is only completion and inspiration, you are blessed. Reinventing yourself, re-strategizing your life, reinventing yourself, re-strategizing yourself, discovering through you, making you flow more and more, making you alive more and more, breaking the parts of you which is frozen, making parts of you which is frozen into alive again. I am telling you, all tiredness, all boredom is nothing but frozen pains in your muscle memory. The only way to break the ice, the frozen pains, is re-strategizing yourself. Seeking should be the frying pan for the enlightenment dosa, which has become very popular from yesterday in our Sangha. I thought if nobody is listening to the spiritual teachings I am giving, at least I will start a dosa shop and sell enlightenment through dosas. That is my new strategy. The enlightenment dosas. Seeking should be the frying pan for pouring your being and re-strategizing, reinventing. Today again sit what all the decisions and strategies you can do, make based on the truth, I am consciousness, and re-strategize your life and reinvent yourself. Reinventing you means re-strategizing your life. Re-strategizing your life means reinventing you. So understand, not re-strategizing is not only not good, but dangerous. But dangerous. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas, for all satsangis, how to reinvent yourself, re-strategize your life based on this one truth: you are the consciousness as defined by Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad. Because if you start internalizing yourself as consciousness as defined by the Ishavasya Upanishad, you are actually in the highest possible space. Super consciousness. West always they have the habit of conscious, super conscious, supra-conscious. I don't want to use all those words. Super, supra, great super, large super size, all that. So as defined by Upanishads, if you start cognizing you are in the highest possible consciousness. So reinventing yourself and re-strategizing yourself based on what Upanishads declare you as you is the subject for Vakyartha Sadas today. Some of you may be aware, today I have Nitya Kriya Yoga program starting in the ashram. Next 4 days. So it's a celebration. Before entering into this next segment of the morning satsang, there is a question: how can I make my intellectual understanding to my cognition? 1, do this Vakyartha Sadas. 2, even after the Vakyartha Sadas, if you are not able to make it, come to Varanasi. That's all. You try. If you made it, great. If you feel it's not happening, then come, I'll do it. somebody is asking if my karma is to be born again and again, can coming to Varanasi or leaving the body in Varanasi override it? Yes. If you are not even allowed to come to Varanasi, something happens and you are not able to make it, then understand your karma is to be born again and again. If you are able to make it to Varanasi, then your karma is over. Your karma is over. Because liberating anybody in Varanasi is dharma of Mahadeva. In front of dharma of Mahadeva, your karma can't find a place. It can't find a place. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nainadiksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nainadiksha, Trinidad, Tobago, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Bengaluru North, Singapore, Adinam, Warrington, UK, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Huzur Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Toronto Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Slice Springs, Australia, San Jose Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Chennai Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today, Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, second day. Mahadeva is gracing in Sarvalankara and Meenakshi is gracing on Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle, wearing the pearl crown made of pearls, which is the official Ratna of Pandyanadu, Pandidesa. She is gracing on Swarnamayura Vahana. Let's receive our blessings first. Yesterday we had a Dvajarohanam, official flag hoisting to celebrate, to start the Meenakshi's Brahmotsava. From the time the flag was raised, I know the energy is totally different. I was wondering, I used to think that, there's something called so-called thinking process. I used to wonder, how can energy become different in energy field itself? It's already the high energy field. Even then, the energy which can be perceived normally, that drastically increases when these Brahmotsavams start and all the divine energies start manifesting themselves here. So, the time for the Leela started from yesterday. So again you will see, from today, all these Brahmotsavam days, everywhere from my Padukas, the Vibhuti and Kumkum will start materializing. Wherever we have Meenakshi deity, Vibhuti and Kumkum will start materializing on Meenakshi deity. It's time for Meenakshi's Leelas. All the temples where we have Devi, Meenakshi's deity, Devi's deity, you should start decorating her, giving her the special offerings, and start celebrating the Devi's Brahmotsavam as much as you can. San Jose should celebrate because you have a beautiful Meenakshi and you represent Madurai. Let's enter into today's satsang. I'll continue to expand on 9th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interest, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the half knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully in an example. The crow may try to boast about itself, but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give into their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand. Listen, step by step, these incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Second, as an advanced seekers, I have seen even in our Sangha people behaving like this. They try to behave without taking the responsibility of enlightenment, all the powers of enlightenment. I have so many fellows who are waiting to grab the powers of enlightenment without taking the responsibility of enlightenment and without having the experience of enlightenment. Understand, enlightenment is not expertise, it is experience. People start thinking, if they learn how I behave, how I live, and expertise my behavior, they can become enlightened, or they can show themselves as enlightened. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience. Listen. The second level, obstacles are more dangerous. There, you start behaving almost like enlightened, but with the incomplete knowledge, without the expertise. I tell you, an enlightened being, the definition of enlightened being, his level of seeking will be totally different from your level, but he will continue to be seeking, because seeking is the only way he will be alive. That's the only way he even makes you understand he is alive. That's the only qualification of his existence. See, you can prove you are alive by so many things: eating a sweet, having physical pleasures. Through all that, you prove you are alive to yourself and to others. But an enlightened being is alive only in his seeking. That's the only way he reminds himself that he is alive, and he proves he is alive to others. To that level, his very core will be seeking. His very core will be seeking. Andam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya yivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. So today, I wanted the subject for Vakyartha Sadas should be how the incomplete knowledge makes you arrogant and makes you lose your seeking, makes you egoistic, and how the growth gets stopped by the incomplete knowledge. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this. I'll continue to expand on these verses. in the near future, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, in the next day's satsang. And I also want to tell you all, because of Brahmotsavam, all the next 10 days there will be unbroken satsangs, means live Nitya satsang, where I will be physically coming. And after a long time, I am also wearing all the abharanas and sitting in the golden throne as the mark of Brahmotsavam celebrations. After I started speaking on Upanishads, almost I stopped wearing gold and using golden throne. I just wanted to give you the taste of the rishis, ancient rishis' lifestyle in the forest. Now I'm back to Madurai to celebrate. The coronation and the Meenakshi's marriage celebration and ceremonies. I don't know how many of you remember. My coronation also happened in the same Brahmotsavam period. Chitrai Brahmotsavam period only. The 4th day of the Brahmotsavam. So every year we will be celebrating this Brahmotsavam. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999, www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris, everyone sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Pondicherry, Puduvai Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Hosur Adinam, Rajabalayam Adinam, Los Angeles Sherman Oaks, Trinidad Tobacco, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Indrani New Jersey, Seattle Adinam, New Jersey Omkareshwar, Vancouver Adinam. Vancouver has not yet become temple, so Vancouver, North San Antonio, Texas, Ohio Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Toronto Adinam, New York Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Alice Springs, Australia, Bogota, Colombia, Varanasi Adinam, San Jose Adinam, London and Ponca City, Oklahoma, and Vancouver Community Center, and Slovakia, Košice, in Tirupur, Shivananda in Tirupur, Surrey, Canada, London, Warrington, UK, Slovakia, Košice, and everywhere going on. Some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on the 9th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya yivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Listen. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth consciousness. Avidyam upasate, that is the key word in this verse. I don't think I am going to give a better definition than my Gurukul kid, who gave the definition for this word. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance is worshipping the ignorance. Usually whatever definition I give in the satsang, they repeat in the Vakyarth Sadas. But today I am going to repeat whatever definition they gave in Vakyarth Sadas. Because it is so perfect, it's so beautiful, so apt. Let me be honest, I did not give this explanation yesterday. But today, if I decide to define avidyam upasade, that word, worshipping the ignorance, I can't do it better than what my Gurukul kids have done. It's so perfect. See, a sutra, in Sanskrit there is a definition. What is sutra? How a sutra should be? Short, as minimum letters as possible, straight, explaining the meaning, as deep as possible, covering all the dimensions of the truth getting explained. That's the definition of a sutra. Definition, how the definition should be given. And my Gurukul kids have caught it, caught that spirit. It's amazing. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as the priority than seeking and breaking the ignorance, is worshipping the ignorance. Avidyam upasate. Listen. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance, or you are seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't know how to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When there is a pain, look why. Why this? Understand what I said yesterday. Throw tantrum with the cosmos. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad woman. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat woman is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the woman science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are, morning itself they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in. If the why can be looked in. With your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being, I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drawing on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, two house, and drying on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drying on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explain in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. On number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. I tell you, if your first response team is seeking, ordinary cup of tea can make you enlightened. When you sip a cup of tea, just see what is happening with this liquid touching my tongue. Wherever it is traveling, what is happening? Why this response to this? Why am I responding to it? A tea or a cigarette is never just a drink or a smoke. Understand? Every time you sip a tea, you will have the same patterns getting cherished. Every time you smoke a cigarette, you will have the same patterns getting cherished. If you are an addict to smoking or habitual tea drinker, you will know. Look in. Every time with those activities, you will have a same pattern, even shower. Every time when you stand under the shower, you will have the same patterns. I am telling you, if seeking becomes your first response team, you will break tons and tons of patterns. Just an ordinary sipping a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. As mundane activities, as you claim your tea, just you reading a newspaper, every activity you are addicted, you will be going through that same pattern more than the same action. Listen. If you are going through more in the same action, it will never be addictive. If you are going through that same pattern more only, then any action will become addictive, because addiction belongs to mind, not body. Please listen. It is the thought currents which you go through every time you sip a tea or smoke. You are addicted to that. For that sake, you want the smoke, you want the cigarette again and again, tea again and again. Not for the action itself, but for the pattern you go through. Even reading newspaper, I tell you, you don't read from the paper, you read from the mind. If you read 10 lines from the paper, you will read 200 lines from the mind. It is what you go through in the mind that you enjoy more. That is the reason many cannot go for 1-2 without having the newspaper in the hand. Listen, I am defining addiction. All addiction is the mental patterns you go through more than the physical actions you do. When you start enjoying the mental patterns you go through with the same physical act than the physical actions you do, you get addicted to that. Use this definition whether for alcohol, marijuana, newspaper reading. It can be as simple as newspaper reading to as complicated as a sleeping pill, or as difficult as making accidents. Please understand, there are many people, accident addicts. At least a small scratch should happen to their car or two-wheeler. Then they feel satisfied. It can be as complicated as accident addiction, or as simple as morning can't go to the restroom without newspaper. Whether it's your drinking pattern, eating pattern, or womanizing pattern, it's all pattern. Actually, a womanizer needs to be healed, not punished. A drunkard needs to be healed, not punished. A smoking addict needs to be healed, not punished. Because it is getting caught with a pattern. I tell you, if your first response to anything can be a seeking, no pattern can get rooted into you. All patterns will be routed. It can never get rooted in you. Seeking is giving an earthquake to patterns. If patterns are the plants and trees on the ground, seeking is just giving a small shake. Or I can say big shake. It will collapse. All your patterns will collapse. Whether it is yesterday started or 2000 years before started. Everything will collapse. Everything will collapse. Understand? Having seeking as your first response team means living enlightenment. Not having seeking as your first response team means worshipping the ignorance. Shivoham process is just all about making seeking as your first instinct response. Understand? I'm using a new word. First instinct respond. FIR. First instinct response. Having seeking as your first instinct response is all I need to do. Giving you the eternal seeking is the job of Mahadeva. With the seeking, naturally comes solution. With the seeking, naturally comes solution. Understand? Anything can be given up, not seeking. Whichever part of you has stopped seeking, look into it, it would have become a frozen part of you. Whether it is a body, parts of the body, or mind, logic, emotion, wherever you stopped seeking, you lost the art of reinventing yourself. Whenever you lost the art of reinventing yourself, understand, not only you are stinking to death. You are rotting to death. You are stinking to death, rocking to destruction. Emotionally, if you stop seeking, you lost the capacity to reinvent yourself. Physically, your body continuing to seek its original state is yoga. Your logic continuing to seek its original state is liberated thinking. Your emotion continuing to seek its original form of existence is devotion. If your being, consciousness, seeking to its original state is enlightenment. Seeking keeps you alive with the possibility of reinventing yourself. Whenever seeking is lost, you lost the capacity to reinvent yourself. You are frozen. You are dead. Dead fellows are not that dangerous to humanity, but the living dead are the most dangerous to humanity. I always tell people, the real danger to Sanatana Hindu Dharma is neither atheists or other religious people. It is non-practicing Hindus. They are the greatest danger to Hindu tradition than anybody else. It is non-living human beings. They are the greatest danger to living human beings than aliens or any animals or anybody else. No alien, no animal, nobody else, nothing else can be such worst danger to human beings than the non-living human beings, to the living human beings. The live dead human beings are the biggest threat to the living human beings. If you see the reality, ghosts have not done so much of bad things to humanity. Never the dead people. It's the living dead. They did all the crisis to humanity who are living. Please understand. Don't be afraid of dead, but always be away from the living dead people who are frozen, who don't know to reinvent themselves, who don't know realigning, reinventing themselves, who lost seeking. There is a beautiful verse by Manikavasagar. He says, I won't be afraid of seeing a snake or a wild animal, but I'll be afraid of the foreheads. I'll be afraid to see the foreheads which has no holy ash, sacred ash on it, which has no bhasma on it. I'm afraid to see the people who don't take Mahadeva's name in their being, in their heart. Actually, I wanted to sing in that same tone. தேடுதல் இல்லார் கண்டால் வரும் கேடுதல் கண்டு அம்மானாம் அஞ்சுமாரே. The fellows who don't have seeking, if you see them, all the bad things you are going to get, let you be afraid of that. Let me be afraid of that. தேடுதல் இல்லார் கண்டால் வரும் கேடுதல் கண்டு அம்மானாம் அஞ்சுமாரே. Let me be afraid of seeing the fellows who don't have seeking and the dangers they will cause for us if we even see them. Kandumuttu kettumuttu. If you see them, it is danger. And if you hear about them, it is danger. If you talk to them, it is danger. Because just talking 5 minutes with you, they can destroy your seeking and put some stupid ideas into your head and go away. After that, you have to be sitting and cleaning it up. It's like some guest comes and does 1, 2, 3 everything in your hall and goes out, and you are sitting and cleaning it with phenyl for 10 days. That is much better than this. Giving you the ultimate seeking and teaching you how to throw tantrum with the cosmos and making you experience liberation is all the Shivoham process. If you have to get the attention of an elephant, just being an ant will never be sufficient, will never be successful. You'll have to at least come to the level of a bird and create a sound so that elephant can turn and see you. Same way with the cosmos. As an ordinary broken human being, you can never get the attention of the cosmos. Raise yourself by seeking. You will see cosmos responds to you. If you question why me, you will only be punished more and more. If you question why is it first of all, you will be liberated. If you question why pain for me, you will only be attracting more and more. If you question why first of all there is a pain for human beings, you will be liberated. Seeking means having basic questions. First things first. First things first is seeking. Having seeking is not worshipping the ignorance. Antantama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Inviting and welcoming all of you for Shivoham process in Varanasi. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedars, Kotaris, everyone sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Arunachalam, Los Angeles Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Vancouver Adinam, Houston Adinam, Mont Saint Jean, France, Nithyananda Nagaram, Hyderabad Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Singapore Adinam, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Hyderabad Guptakashi, LA Downtown, Seremban, Malaysia, Trinidad Tobago, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on the 9th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Andam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. The literal meaning, translation of this verse, those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. The essence is, do not stop seeking. Anything can be given up, not the seeking. Never searching for the truth. Higher, higher, higher. Listen, universe eternally expands. I am defining enlightenment. Listen, enlightened being is a person whose mind has disappeared, so he constantly goes through new experience and expanding, continuously seeking. Understand, I am using the word seeking. In who the capacity not to seek has disappeared is enlightened being. In you, still there is a part of your mind which can put you in boredom and tiredness. You may stop seeking at one day. That is why you are still a seeker. If your seeking becomes eternal, there is no part of your mind exists to make you bored or tired, and it becomes sure that you will be seeker forever. You are an enlightened being. Please understand, even enlightened beings continue to seek, but not the plane from which you understand the word seeking. Enlightened beings, they become one with the cosmos. That is the ultimate experience, but not final. Because ultimate itself is constantly alive. It is not carved in stone. Ultimate is not carved in stone. It is a powerful happening. It is a constant happening. Every time I fall into samadhi, I just know I am pregnant with billions of planets. I am just pregnant with billions of planets. Understand? When I say I am pregnant with billions of planets, means I am constantly delivering, swallowing billions and delivering billions. Infinity, cosmos is a happening. It is not a dead state. It is alive, living, happening. Understand? Antantama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. What Upanishads are trying to declare through this verse, listen, what Upanishads are trying to declare through this verse. I am revealing that sacred secret. Universe is happening. Even all enlightened beings continue to seek. See, the enlightened being seeking means continuous expansion. Continuous expansion. So, even if enlightened beings are expanding, seeking, happening, then you should be seeking. Kill all parts of you trying to become stagnant. Any stagnation is disease. Body. If you are able to bend 40 degree, make it at least 41 next day. Don't stagnate. Mind. If you are able to understand some concepts for 5 minutes, make it at least into 6 minutes next day. Killing all parts of stagnation in you by the constant inspiration and excitement is seeking. Understand, I am defining seeking. About anything. If you are seeking something in the outer world, you will have the gifts of that world. A luxury, comfort, pleasure, name and fame, whatever comes from society. But if you are seeking from the depth, you will get what you are seeking. Understand? Seeking should become your very being. Mumukshutva means constantly looking for reality. Don't allow any stagnation. All stagnation is stupidity. Stagnation is stupidity. If somebody is stuck, that is hell, the most cursed space. Hell. Nothing less than hell. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam vrataha. Being stagnant, stuck, is worshipping ignorance. Whether trying to understand the good, bad, right, wrong, the laws of the universe, are the laws with which your self functions, laws with which life happens. Go on seeking it. Understand? You will never get an answer, but you are not supposed to stop seeking. Because the reward for your seeking is experience, not answer. If something is told to your very being, it is experience. If an experience is limited to your logic, it is answer. Response from the cosmos to your seeking, if it is limited to your logic, your seeking is also limited to your logic, cosmos will respond only limited to your logic, it is called answer. If your seeking is from your depth of being, cosmos will respond to you to your whole being. That is called experience. Thousands of my experiences. Please understand, I am revealing one of the important sacred secret. Thousands of my experiences came to me just by seeking, not by any practice. To tell you honestly, let me put it in open, I never did any practice. Let me be very clear. Whoever believes, believes. Let it be on record. I never did any practice in my life. I teach meditation to millions. Never sat with closed eyes to meditate. I know. It's very difficult for people to believe. Oh, we have so many photographs of you meditating. Never. I sat for meditation. I always searched for what is. At that time, sometimes the eyes automatically closed. When I was sitting to seek, to search, eyes automatically closed. So those moments you can call it as meditation. But I am telling you, always I was in search with my whole being. I was seeking with my whole being. So all responses to me came from the cosmos to my whole being, which was experience. Which was experience. Never ever I did any spiritual practice or meditation separately. All my experiences were gift to me as a response to my seeking. I am telling you, if at all you need to do something, you just need to sharpen your seeking. Blessed are those who have seeking in the life. Stupid are those who lost seeking in the life or never had it. Some of the best people whom I love are all sincere seekers still. Please understand, just like money, wealth, car, luxury can make you forget your seeking for a time being. Even Sangha, the coziness, love of the master, or the positioning in the Sangha, even that sometimes makes you forget your seeking. Whoever continues to keep his seeking alive, even basking in the glory and my love, I continue to love them. Understand? My love comes to you as a gift. If you continue to seek, it will be continued to showered on you. At any cost, don't stop seeking. The moment you stop seeking, you start worshipping avidya. You start worshipping ignorance. You start worshipping ignorance. Whatever is becomes stagnant in you, sometimes the pain makes things stagnant in you, not suffering. Understand? Not suffering. Suffering never makes you stagnant. Only pain makes you stagnant. I'll give you the difference. The exact actual happening of your life is a suffering. Never makes you stagnant. But constantly remembering you had suffering and making yourself painful makes you stagnant. A remembrance. Which puts you in emotional turmoil. That makes you stagnant. Understand? Do not allow any form of stagnation in your life for any reason. I am not here just to make you guys as good human. No! I am here to make you guys as superhuman. It is a possibility. Don't try to kill the mystical possibilities, the superhuman possibilities of traditional Hinduism. All these modern day human value organizations. See, I appreciate human values. Great. Do charity, love, be happy. All these are great. But don't say there ends life. God has not created you to run a charity organization. I wanted all of you to be doing lot of service, charity, being good, all that. But don't stop there. Where you will stop? Becoming Shiva. It is only after you become Shiva you can stop. After that, I know you will never stop. Once you get into the flight and flight takes off, you can't stop. You can sit in your chair, in your seat, but you can't stop. See, because I am sitting in such restful awareness, don't think I have stopped. You can be in restful awareness in your flight seat, but you have not stopped. You can be running as fast as you can inside a stagnant bullock cart, you are not moving anywhere. So more than what you are doing, where you are matters for your life and progress. You can be running as fast as possible, blowing all the holes of your body and doing all types of kriya, yoga, pranayama, jil jiga, sitting inside a bullock cart where bullock is not even tied. You are not going to go anywhere. You are not going to go anywhere. You can be as restless as possible. You can be as active as possible. You can be as pulling and pushing as possible. You will be only there. You can be even lying, resting, after sipping a cup of juice or anything you want. But if you are lying in the flight, you are moving. You are flying. Understand, my Sangha is a flight. What you do does not matter. Where you are matters. What you do does not matter much. Where you are matters. The human possibilities does not stop with human values. Understand? seek about everything. You have a right. You have a right to question the whole cosmos. I am giving you a simple secret. Simple secret. Listen. If you have a stomach pain, don't try to think why there is stomach pain. What did I eat? Is it indigestion, gastric? What is the reason? Why am I having stomach pain? Don't think that way. Try to ask, why first of all this very habit of eating and digesting? Start questioning the roots. You will be declared as a rebellion by the cosmos. All your needs will be immediately attended. I am telling you, it's a child who cries loud gets the attention first. If you are thinking, why am I having stomach pain? Should I do this pranayama? Should I do that yoga? Should I take this herb? Yes, you may get your stomach pain cured. You will have a headache tomorrow. But question the very root. So always go to the extreme of questioning. The very root. When you question the very root, why this pattern of eating, digesting, getting energy from the food, cleaning, why? When you go to this very question, you will be the child crying louder. Immediately cosmos will attend to you. Not only you will get rid of the stomach pain, you may get the powers to be nirahari. Understand, deeper questions not only solves the problems, brings you more powers. The child who cries louder not only gets just the candy he wants, he gets the key of the storeroom where candies are kept and says, whenever you feel, you go and eat yourself, don't cry. Don't create a mess. Understand? If you cry, then slowly as a last work, mother will come and ask, what do you want? I want candy. Take it. One will fall in your lap. That also one side would have fallen on the urine you have already passed there. Only the other side you can eat. Only half finally will go inside your stomach. Learn how to throw tantrum with the cosmos. No, question the very root, source. Why first of all this body, which has a possibility for disease, why? So let your voice go to the depths, understand? Just one child, Nachiketa, throwing tantrum. Yamadharma has to simply come and sit and listen to Nachiketa, obey Nachiketa. Learn to throw tantrum with the cosmos, because you have a right over it. Cosmos cannot just brush you aside, push you aside, saying, okay, you throw tantrum, I'll do my job. No. Understand, if you read the Vedic literature, so many references will be there. A rishi is sitting in one forest, corner of the forest, under a tree and meditating. Indra's throne burns. Mahadeva's Kailasa shakes. Vishnu wakes up from his Vaikuntha snake bed, rushes to attend. Have you not read these stories? What it means? Your tantrum cannot be neglected. Be a strong seeker, intense seeker. Never allow the worship of ignorance. Never allow worship of ignorance. I tell you, whatever you lost, wealth, time, energy, youth, I am telling you, everything is useless, stupid. You can gain 10 times, 100 times more anything you lost just if you acquire one thing, seeking. If you stop worshipping ignorance, losing the spiritual seeking is the biggest curse. If you have not lost the spiritual seeking, don't worry, nothing is lost. It means you know how to throw tantrum and make the cosmic mother open the treasury, go down for us. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? Indra's throne will burn. Have you not heard these stories? These are not stories, they are truths. They are truths. They are truths, pure truths. Understand, any moment if you stop seeking, you start worshipping ignorance, avidya. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas is how to keep seeking continuously, how not to allow the worship of ignorance in our life. Avidyamupasate, worship of ignorance, how it should not be allowed. Understand? I am not here just to make you guys goody. No. I am here to make you intense, powerful beings radiating miracle powers. I am from the country and tradition which exports 70% of the spice to the world. So, me and my tradition, my country, everything is spicy, not just sweet. Spicy. Understand? Now, I am not against charity, human values. Great. I wanted to do. I myself telling our Sangha to do. Great. But don't say that is the ultimate, that is the goal, that is the purpose of life. It's from time immemorial. The fight between Daksha, the Karmakanda, are just human value based, and Mahadeva, enlightenment, expression of enlightenment, the extraordinary powers. Enlightenment. Because larger society is always unconscious, superficial. They just stop with this human value and little charity and they the feel good feeling. But that cannot stop the depth of Hinduism. That should not stop the depth of Hinduism. Fight continues between the Brahminical tradition and Shaivite traditions. From the time immemorial, started between Daksha and Mahadeva. Still continues. Soham or Shivoham. It continues. When you stop seeking, you settle down for just little happiness, charity, being good, little love, compassion. All these are great, but not greatest. All these are great, but not greatest. Experience the depths of your being. Awaken. The Shiva in you. Let Shivoham be your reality. In Varanasi, so much of charity happens, but Varanasi doesn't stop there. You can't brand Varanasi as a city where so much charity happens. No. In Varanasi, nobody needs to beg. You will get everything. Just sit in the banks of Ganga. You will get food, clothes, shelter, blanket, money, whatever you want. Including bang, if you want to have. You will get everything. But Varanasi doesn't stop there. It doesn't end there. There is so much of spiritual depth to Varanasi. Varanasi is Shiva. That is Shivoham. Varanasi itself represents Shivoham. There is so much of extraordinary powers available in every street corners of Varanasi. The other day, one of my disciples was staying in Varanasi. She said she saw a man who can sit inside the Ganga for more than 1 hour, holding the breath. And I am telling you, like this, at least few thousands are there in Varanasi. Everywhere, the extraordinary powers of your consciousness is a reality in every street corner of Varanasi. Be a seeker and feel blessed. You have a guru who constantly deepens your seeking, never just puts you in some social service, social work, charity, and makes you forget your seeking. Even my charity work is based on only seeking. Making more and more people a seeker is the greatest charity you will do. I will do charity only in that line. Other charities we will do, but we won't tell the world, because we are not interested in any award, reward. Tadang, tak. Stop the worship of ignorance. Never stop your seeking for any reason. Let your seeking be continued. Keep your seeking alive, awakened, continuously. If you are incomplete, I am asking you to enrich, understand. By that action, I am keeping your seeking alive. I could have easily put you in some human value, charity, work. You would have forgotten all your seeking. Feel blessed. I have not diverted you. I have not misused you or abused you. Your trust on me by just putting you in some social service, charity, human values work, and build my brand, my glory. See what my organization is doing for this award, that reward, and destroying your life. I am not that irresponsible. Even our charity should be jnana dana. Enriching. I could have easily put you in some social service, charity, humanitarian work, because the whole society runs behind it. Even you have a feel-good feeling when you do that. Yes, I ask you to do, but I am very clear that is not end or goal of your life or my life or anybody's life. Grabbing lifestyle creates charitable religions. Grabbing lifestyle creates charitable religions. Listen. When you grab in trillions, you do charity in a trivia. When you grab in trillions, you do charity in cents and few dollars, and keep that in the front to justify your grabbing. Understand, life doesn't end. Nothing should stop your seeking. That's all I am trying to convey to you. Not just your wealth, name and fame, even your charitable activities, even your good activities should not stop your seeking, should not make you worshipper of ignorance. Avidyamupasate should not be allowed. That is why I am so clear. Charity, stopping seeking, is the reason for the death of traditional Hinduism. Or I can say, attempt to murder Hinduism. Anyhow, come to Varanasi to revive your seeking. Tasting Varanasi with the Shivoham experience will just revive your seeking. Reclaim your seeking. Make yourself alive again. The Shivoham, the very experience of Shivoham will make yourself so alive and seeking. Age-old tradition. Varanasi will give you the taste of Shiva and depth of your seeking. If you have become the worshipper of ignorance, you need Varanasi IA to get out of it. If you feel stuck, you need Varanasi to start flowing again. Even Daksha Prajapati, after getting the sense by Veerabhadra, went away to Varanasi for enlightenment. Daksha Prajapati spent his last years in Varanasi searching for enlightenment. Mahadeva's blessings, because just human value based lifestyle is not ultimate. We will not allow the death of traditional Hinduism. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, radiate integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam, Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam, Asmadacharya Parayantam, Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidars, Kotaris, sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, cities sitting with us through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Oklahoma Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, Houston Adinam, Singapore Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Huzur Adinam, Hong Kong, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Trinidad Tobago, Kastav Croatia, London, Bangalore North, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into today's satsang. I'll expand on 9th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad. Recite along with me. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayamrata antam tama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyam yamrataha. Listen, I'll read out the translation now. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge. It should be engaged in avidya, the incomplete knowledge, acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. Listen, I'll explain step by step. Listen, I'll explain the key point in this verse directly. Now all of you have done Vakyartha Sadas for last so many days. What is consciousness? What is all-pervasiveness? What is without coming and going? What is muscleless, woundless? All this you would have done. At one point, you will feel stuck. It's natural. At that moment, if you decide, it's okay, but I'll continue to dig, you are living enlightenment. At that moment, you think, whatever I learnt with that, let me make whatever I need in my life. Like material comforts or luxury, name and fame, it's enough. Who knows more than what I did? Leave it. Then that is avidya. Understand? Listen. Only a person who practiced whatever I said can understand this explanation. But this is the most straight explanation. When you are exploring into consciousness, while you are making your brain subtler and subtler, when the subtler and subtler grooves in your brain is developing to catch consciousness, to reflect the pure consciousness as it is, How can your brain be trained and developed to catch the pure reflection of consciousness as it is? By internalizing, meditating, thinking, contemplating, debating, having vakyartha sadas. What is consciousness? What is that all-pervasive, beyond going and coming? What is that? The space, nature, action and result. What is that? Which is center of all this. What is that? Which is muzzleless and boundaryless. What is that? Which is beyond all relationships and association. What is that? When you contemplate, and I tell you, no one needs to become a believer. The contemplation on consciousness itself will make you so sure you are that consciousness. I tell you. When I had the experience of third eye awakening and able to see everything around me, it did not take more than microsecond to know I am that. What a fool that I considered this as me. Please listen. By nature, the highest thing your brain can reflect, it associates itself with that. If you think sex is the highest experience, you associate yourself with that. If you think eating is the strongest experience, you associate yourself with that. If you think Krishna is the highest experience, you feel you are Krishna. If you think Mahadeva is the highest experience, you will feel you are Mahadeva. If you think consciousness is the highest experience, you will feel you are consciousness. The subtlest grooves in your brain develops to reflect the pure consciousness as it is when you contemplate on what is consciousness as guided by the Upanishads. Upanishads are guiding you. Consciousness as no space. It is beyond the space. There is no coming and going. It is the center of space, nature, action, responsibility, result. But it is not bound by any of that. It is center of all that. I am sitting in this chair, but I am not bound to this chair. That is why this chair belongs to me. So anything you are center, but you are not bound by it, is under you, it belongs to you, and you become the center. You are the power of that. Understand, consciousness is the center of action, result, knowledge, responsibility, space, nature, everything. But it is not bound by any of that. When you are contemplating all this, you can see many of the qualities of consciousness is already permeating your life in a smaller scale. In a smaller scale. You can never be without consciousness. In a smaller scale, all that will be permeating your life. But when you contemplate deeper and deeper, it will start permeating in the higher and higher scales. More and more pure consciousness will start reflecting in your brain. in your system. Understand? A person, understand, here no compromise. No compromise. Nothing can come in between you and realizing your consciousness. Nothing can come in between you and your enlightenment. That's the beauty of Hindu tradition. First we teach you to become enlightened, then we ask you to worship. That is what is Advaita Bhakti. Jnanavarishta Bhakti. Because the Advaita gives you the powerfulness and completion. After that, your bhakti, you will be overflowing with the God which you created out of your very being. You will not be standing in front of anybody and begging and praying. Prarthana should not be translated as prayer. No. No. Prarthana should not be translated as prayer. The concept we have in Agamas, the reason for worshipping, reason for doing rituals is straight from the space of Shivoham. Actually, the whole Somasambhu Pattati, which is the manual for our Sangha, please understand, Kamik Agama is the Agama for our Sangha. Somasambhu Pattati is the manual wrote based on Kamik Agama, is the manual for our Sangha. Pattadi means manual. The reasons, the yes or no, right or wrong, explanations, everything logically presented to do what to do and why we should do. All this is beautifully presented based on Kamikagama in Somasambhu Pattadi. The manual very clearly says Shivoham is the purpose and the center of this manual. Means by using this manual you will achieve the Shivoham experience. After that, to radiate the Shivoham experience, continue to use that manual. That's all. So nothing can come in between you and you realizing the Shivoham experience. Advaita Anubhuti. More and more internalize. When you internalize more and more, dig out more and more, you are living enlightenment. I am telling you, if you just find the taste of internalizing, manana, vakyartha sadas, you will understand that becomes your stronger experience. Consciousness becomes your stronger experience. You start associating yourself with that. Associating yourself with your pure consciousness is completion, meditation, dhyana, samadhi, unclutching, enlightenment. Associating yourself with consciousness, the pure consciousness, as Upanishads describe, which is verily possible, which is not somewhere far away. No. Even if you are a liar, you can achieve consciousness. Understand? Nothing can be the reason. It's abstraction. Abstractly. Any amount of logic can be awakened, used inside you. Any amount of right or wrong can be awakened, and you can go on brooding over it. Please understand. Go on contemplating. Go on doing Vakyartha Sadas. Go on thinking, what is consciousness? Automatically, your brain will start catching that as you. Associate that as you. When your brain associates itself with consciousness as that itself, it will start cognizing, taking actions, decisions, everything based on that. Literally, your whole brain will lit up. Your whole heart will lit up. Your whole body will lit up. Maybe that is why it is called enlightenment. The whole thing will be lit up. Digging out more and more and more and more and more. Exploring more and more and more makes you live enlightenment. For any reason, you are stuck and does not want to move further out of your tiredness, boredom, laziness, or thinking, okay, with this I'll manage my neighbors. After all, I need to just be little more than my neighbors. That's all my life's purpose. Two liars saw a bear in the forest. One fellow started running. The other liar shouted, What do you think? By running you will be able to escape from the bear? He said, no, I just have to outrun you, that's all. Because the bear is going to be busy with you. I just have to run faster than you, that's all. But life is not like that, understand? If you are just able to excel a little more than the people around you, life doesn't end there. The tiredness and boredom which will come to you when you excelled a little more than the people around you, if you are stuck there, that is what Upanishad describes here. Antantama pravishantiye avidyamupasate tato bhuya yivate tamaha yavu vidyayam vrataha. Over. Over. Everything is over. Please understand. The tiredness and boredom is hellfire. With the boredom and tiredness, you can't even peacefully sleep. Understand that. You may be lying on the bed, but you will be rolling over. If you lie down on the bed, after real, sincerely exhausting whatever you want to do and fall into the bed, you will be so powerful and fall asleep. But just out of boredom and tiredness, if you fall into the bed, you will be so powerless you can't even fall asleep. Falling asleep is an action as per Hindu tradition. Understand? It is not non-action. Only unclutching is non-action. Everything else is action. So for falling asleep, your buddhi need to be powerful. To work, your muscles need to be powerful. To plan, your logic needs to be powerful. For falling asleep, your buddhi, need to be powerful. Understand? That is why in the West so many people suffer even to fall asleep. It's only the Vedic tradition which has a solution and answer. I am telling you, let anybody teach any religion. You can practice all that in the daytime. But if you want to fall asleep, the only religion you can practice is Hinduism, nothing else. Nothing else will teach you to fall asleep. Any amount of any size bed you can buy, any number of pills you can swallow. It's only the Vedic tradition which can give you rest or help you to fall asleep, because falling asleep is an action. It is not collapsing on the bed as you have been taught from the beginning. Your buddhi needs to be powerful. Your buddhi will be powerful whole day if you keep your body and intellect powerful. Whole day if you are acting, alive, not entertaining the boredom and tiredness, then just you can stretch your body, it will fall into samadhi. It will fall into the state of yoga nidra. If you fall asleep after the sexual act due to the pain, tiredness in the body, it is bhoga nidra. If you fall asleep after rolling in the bed for quite a long time because of that boredom and tiredness, it is roga nidra. If you fall asleep just out of the pure powerfulness of buddhi, it is yoga nidra. Understand? Entertaining boredom in your life is hellfire. You can see many days out of boredom and rejection, when you lie on your bed, you can't even fall asleep. You will be just rolling, tossing. That is hellfire, understand? That is hellfire. Align your body and intellect straight. Make your life strong. Make yourself as much as possible useful to yourself and to the world. And continue to explore the subtle and subtle truths described by Upanishads as consciousness. Understand? Subtle and subtle truths described by Upanishads as consciousness. Actually, meditating on those concepts grows an extra intra-organ in your system, what I call third eye or buddhi. You are not born with it, you have to grow it. The vegetarian food and continuous contemplation, everything used in the Shaivite lifestyle directly connects to awakening and building of buddhi. Man whose buddhi is awakened will never entertain boredom in the life. One of the biggest problems the future humanity is going to face is boredom, because no more you can make people feel excited about life with the basic needs like a food, shelter, clothes. It is available now for everyone. But humanity doesn't know how to lead ourselves to the next level. Political leaders, social leaders, religious leaders, all of them are stuck. Because you can't make people excited, keep people excited anymore just with this food, clothes, shelter. It's all over. I'm telling you. That is why so much of depression and boredom is settling in. All psychiatric disorder. You can give any number of name. That phobia, this phobia, that fear, this fear, depression. Any number of name you can give. Depression, suppression, whatever name you want, you can go on. This disorder, bipolar, tripolar, fourpolar, sixpolar, whatever name you want to give, you can do everything. But all mental disorders boils down to one word: boredom. That's all. Boredom. That's all. Nothing else. Just boredom. I tell you, my Diksha Guru, Swami Ranganathananda, at that time he was Vice President of Ramakrishna Mission. I wanted to tell this story. Later on he became president, and now he's left the body. He has attained Mahasamadhi. Once few sadhus and brahmacharis were sitting at his feet. He was not very healthy, he was very fragile. His health was very fragile, and he will just eat one or two teaspoon. That's all, teaspoon. Kind of a kanji made out of rice and few fruits. His diet was very less. We were all sitting around him. But whole day he will be always excited, joyful. Suddenly some sadhu turned the subject towards few elderly sadhus who are depressed in Arogya Bhavan of Belur Mutt. In Ramakrishna Mutt, they have a place where all the elderly sadhus, after they retire from their active life, they rest and do spiritual practices and prepare themselves for enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti. So there were few sadhus depressed, frustrated, angry, irritated in that Arogya Bhavan. So the talk turned towards them. Beautifully, Swamiji explained, Ranganathanandaji explained, he said, when you are young, if you built your excitement only to the level of reading the spiritual scriptures, after your eyes have gone, you can't do that. If you built your excitement only to the level of doing japa, after a certain level, your body and mind will not have the stamina to be in alignment. Then you won't be able to do that. Only if you are able to sit with yourself, reflecting pure consciousness, you got a permanent space where you will not get into depression, bored, feeling agitated, angry, frustrated in your life. Especially this is a warning for all the sadhus, understand. For grihasthas, it's advice. For sadhus, it's a warning. Because for grihasthas, till the end, at least few people, family, somebody will be there around them. But for sadhus, it is only your ability to rest in pure consciousness which you build when your body and mind is under your control. That is the only security for your life. Only on that you can rest. That is why I insist constantly on being active without falling prey to boredom. Understand? If you build the pattern of falling prey to boredom, be very clear. You are going to have the worst hell once you retire from the active life. After retiring from the active life, life will be hell. If you have not built that space of ability to sit unclutched. Still I remember that one small but very powerful word. I actually paraphrased from whatever he said because it was a long conversation with few sadhus. In that, this bit still I remember. Living your whole life as a sadhu and then end depressed, frustrated, angry, irritated, agitated, that is the worst thing. That's a solid proof you wasted your life. You are stupid. So become active now. Break this boredom pattern now. Keep your body and intellect as powerful as possible. Raise the buddhi to the next level and develop that most subtlest grooves in your brain to reflect pure consciousness powerfully. That is the only safe haven for you. I have seen hundreds and hundreds of stupid intellectuals, pandits, stuck in few words here and there they read, few techniques here and there they tried. And afterwards, nothing moves, nothing moved. They are there. Only those people are addressed by this verse, 9th verse of the Upanishads. Andandama pravishantiye avidyamupasade tato bhuya yivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Understand? the most powerful, most important advice Upanishad wants to give you, the most powerful sacred secret Upanishad wants to reveal in this verse: do not allow boredom and tiredness. Let your body be Agni, fire. Let your mind be light, intensely alive. Let your consciousness be Swayam Prakasha, self-effulgent, always radiant. What you eat, what you do, what you speak, what you think, what you practice, everything be aligned to this one. How to reflect highest concept of consciousness in your brain. How to catch the most subtlest definition of consciousness in your brain by Upanishads. Actually, in the Shivoham process, that's all I do. Just connecting with your brain and making it grow subtler and subtler and subtler. The subtle grooves start developing. So you simply start reflecting. The concept of consciousness. That is why when the moment I say Shiva, your whole body vibrates. It means your brain is catching. There are many people heard Shiva million times in many places. Their brain doesn't catch. But in Shivoham process, the moment I utter the word Shiva, so many brains and body catches it. So the moment you catch that experience, you associate automatically yourself with it. Seeing God, experiencing God as you is not two action. It is one actually. Seeing is experiencing. The moment you see, seer and the seen and seeing will become one, then seer, seen, seer, seen, seeing, all these three merges into one, then you are called seer. Rishi. Boredom can never be justified with any reason. Spend anything in your life, do anything in your life to get into the lifestyle and place where boredom is not entertained or engaged. Boredom is never allowed. That's the one thing never allowed inside Dhyanapīఠam. Shivoham process is nothing but awakening those most subtle grooves in your system. Drinking Ganga, taking bath in Ganga, and going through that Shivoham process is the ultimate. In Varanasi, any water available for drinking, taking bath, everything, it's only Ganga water. Even if you do it in the hotel, it's only Ganga water. No other water. So whole 200 kilometers of Varanasi, it's only Ganga water. Even all underground water is only Ganga water. It's an amazing possibility to awaken the most subtlest grooves in your brain, to experience the pure definition of consciousness. whoever is planning to attend the Varanasi May IA, please start watching the satsang every day. That will prepare you so much to experience Varanasi and Vishwanatha. Varanasi and Vishwanatha. So see you all in Varanasi to experience Vishwanatha with Vishwanatha. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam, Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam, Asmadacharya Paryantam, Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, every one of you sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, two-way video conferencing, and here in Bidadi campus. I welcome every one of you with my love and blessings. Today, the Vedic New Year, beginning of the Vedic New Year. Many states of India and Nepal, all of us celebrate the New Year celebration. Manmatanama Varsha, the year with the name of Manmatanama means this year whatever you want will become reality. Manmata is just achieving what you want as reality. Manmata Nama Samvatsara, Tamil New Year, in Kerala, Malayalam New Year and Bengali New Year. Many states of Tamil Nadu, many states of India follow this calendar, and Nepal also follow this calendar. So, my blessings to all of you on this auspicious occasion of Vedic New Year. Manmatanama Samvatsara New Year blessings to every one of you. Above all, Today is also one more important day. Today is 14th anniversary of Nithyananda Sangha. Actually, if you look the history back, Bidadi is not the first ashram I created. It's in Erode, on the banks of Kaveri, the place called Avattipalayam. That is the place the first ashram was created. Today, that ashram was formally inaugurated in 2001. 2001, April 14th. You can see the photograph with my own handwriting. Not to forget the date, I myself recorded. In the name of Ramakrishna Dhyana Peetam. That was the first ashram I created on the banks of Kaveri in Erode. If you see, actually, the Sangha, Nithyananda Sangha started on April 14th, 2001. 2003, we became more an organization in Bangalore, Bidadi, but 2001 was the real beginning. I started my public life. It was 2001, April 14th. That was the morning. First I tied the turban. After a long time, after my Parivirajaka and realized the avataric mission, I was not able to tie the turban because the head will always feel heavy. Tying the turban was not possible. So it was April 14, 2001, I was settled into the body more comfortably and tied the turban and decided, come on, let's start. And 14 years over, 15th year beginning. Today is the same day. We started the Ohio Adinam also. Ohio Adinam was also started on this very day. The Kumbhabhishekam of Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple in Ohio was done. 8th anniversary of Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple, Ohio Adinam, today. And they are offering 108 Naivedyam. I accept the offerings. I bless this Nithyananda Sangha. Let you grow, grow, grow and serve the whole universe forever. Today is Nepali New Year also. So, blessings to Nepal Sangha, all the Nepali devotees. Mero Sapurna Nepali Bhaktajan Harulai Naya Barsha 2072 ko Hardik Mangalmaya Subhakamnara Ashirwad. All the devotees in Nepal, my blessings to all of you. Wishing a very, very happy New Year to all my Nepali devotees. And all the devotees in Tamil Nadu, தமிழகத்தில் தமிழ் உலகே, தமிழகம் மாத்திரமின்றி உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கும் தமிழர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் எனது இனிய தமிழ் புத்தாண்டு நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள். மங்கள மன்மத வருடத்தில் சித்திரை நன்னாள் முதல் தேதியில் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எண்ணியதெல்லாம் எண்ணியாங்கு ஈடேறி திண்ணியராய் ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யானந்தராய் நித்யானந்தமயமாய் நித்யானந்தமாய் நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் வாழ்வீர்கள் என்று ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். இதே நாளில் 14 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பு உருவானது நமது நித்யானந்த சங்கம். ஆண்டுகள் முடிந்து 15ஆம் ஆண்டிற்குள் அடியெடுத்து வைக்கிறோம். இந்த சங்கமும் சங்கம் சார்ந்த பக்தர்கள், சங்கத்தின் அங்கமான தங்கங்களான நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் ஆல்போல் தழைத்து அருகுபோல் வேரூன்றி மூங்கில் போல் சுற்றம் சூழ முக்காலத்தும் உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உண்மை தந்து நன்மை செய்து என்றென்றும் என் அன்னை மீனாட்சியின் திருவருளால் நித்யானந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தமாய் இருப்பீர்களாக என்று முழுமையாக ஆசீர்வதிக்கிறேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள். Madurai is offering 54 Nivedyams. I accept the Nivedyams, blessings, and with this new year, the season of celebration starts in the Vedic tradition. The season of celebrations. So get ready. From now the season of celebration starts. Today, we also have some book release.
Nithyananda, on this auspicious occasion of the Vedic New Year and the 14th anniversary of the Nithyananda Sangha, the Nithyananda University Press has a very special release today. The Cosmic Truths, Akashic Records, read through Swamiji on the topics birth, death, life and beyond. Akashic Records are the mystical energy records.
Anandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Nithyanandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Anandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Nithyanandam Anandam Nithyanandame, 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 Govinda Gopala Keshava Madhava Narayana Rajiva Lochana Adi Sanatana Nithyanandam Anandam Anandam Nithyanandame, Nithyanandam Anandam Nithyanandame.
Akashic Records are the mystical energy records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. But the key to decode them is in the hands of a very few enlightened beings today. Now Swamiji has opened up the Akashic Records for the benefit of the entire humanity. This book includes a very powerful question and answer session where Swamiji reveals the cosmic truths about death to Inner Awakening participants in July 2014. Swamiji, thank you so much for releasing the first copy of this book with your blessings.
Today Avatipalayam Ashram is also offering Annadan. My blessings for it to go well. Let's enter into today's satsang. I'll continue to expand on 8th verse of Ishavasya Upanishad because there is so much to explore in that verse. Saparyagat Shukramagayam Avranam Asnaviram Suddhamabhava Viddam Kavirmanishi Paribuhu Swayambhur Yada Tatya Dortan Vyadadas Samabhyaha. I'll read out the translation. Pure consciousness is all-pervasive, beyond the coming and going, absolute radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless whole, beyond the subtle body, woundless, muscleless, having no incompletion with the body. Consciousness is the ever-pure space, devoid of the dirt of ignorance, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knowing seer of all, past, present and future, the Lord of all minds, Manishi. Consciousness transcends all beings, Paribhu. Consciousness is self-existent by itself, with its independent will and intelligence, having no cause for its happening. It is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities, artha, unto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. Today, the last line, we will work on this last line. It's pure consciousness that from the time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities, artha, unto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. So it is consciousness which is center of all your karma, akarma, vikarma. Your actions, the results, doing, non-doing, liberation from doing and non-doing, all this finally boils down to one. That is consciousness. You can achieve the space of non-doing, real non-doing, only by experiencing consciousness. You can achieve the space and achieve what you want by doing only being the center of consciousness. Please understand. If you want to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to cognize your consciousness. If you want to achieve the non-doing, you need to cognize your consciousness. Whether you want to achieve something by doing or achieve non-doing, everything, the consciousness need to be centered. Sometimes my satsangs, means my words, look too small to express what I am feeling. My paper and pen looks too small, too little to express the poem inside me. The examples I am giving, the painting I am painting with the words, look too small compared to what I need to paint. Whether you want to achieve something or achieve non-doing, anything, the center is the cognition. You are pure consciousness, because only that cognition can liberate you from time and help you to be in tune with time. Only that helps you to be in tune with the time and liberates you from time. Only that enriches the time and the each being under the time. By ordaining desirable responsibilities, artha, unto them, as per their nature and space, and their actions and results thereof. Please understand. Ramana Maharshi beautifully says, Karmam payantaral kartanadhanayar karmangada ulo undivara. A beautiful jnana undiyar. There is a verse. Ramana Maharshi says, your actions give result because the Lord, the consciousness allows it, makes it happen, not because of karma itself. If the karma itself can directly bring result, then karma itself becomes God, which is not true. See, understand this example. You write a check for 1 lakh rupee and take it to the bank. Only when the manager releases the money, you get it. Because as a routine, you write the check and he gives, there is no stopping or blockage. You take it for granted. You start thinking, just by writing the check, you get the money. No. Writing the check is your karma, means your action. But that brings result only when the manager says yes. Otherwise, he can stop. He can postpone, he can delay, he can deny. He has a right to deny. Of course, then you have so many other legal recourse, that and all is different. But the action does not bring result in automated way. Even though things are made automatic, for the sake of convenience, understand in the cosmos also, even though things happen automatically for your convenience sake, don't ever assume the karma by itself can bring result, because karma is not Lord. Karmam payantaral kartanadhanayal kanmam kadavulo undivara. It is consciousness makes the result happen. It is the decision of consciousness makes the result happen. Actually, I feel I should not even put my hand on my heart when I explain the word consciousness. When I put that, all of you assume our consciousness is inside. No. I should just keep the word like hand like this. When I speak about consciousness, neither in nor out. It is. Or I should put the hand like this. Consciousness. Because sometimes what I express in the body language also should be in tune with the truth. Some people, when they utter the word consciousness, they should have the mudra of this. Scratching the head. For some people, it can be, they can show us in, some can show us out. But I can't show us in or out, it is just is. Please understand, the lordship of consciousness is declared in this part of the Upanishad. It is consciousness from the time eternal has enriched the beings, ages and each being. By ordaining responsibilities desired by them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. Lordship of the consciousness is revealed in this verse. It is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being. Please do Vakyartha Sadas on it today. This should be the subject of Vakyartha Sadas. Registrar should send this part as an email. Every day the Vakyartha Sadas topic should be sent as an email. Before starting the Vakyartha Sadas, you should read out the line. I specifically prescribe for Vakyartha Sadas. It should not be from your memory that is filled with too much of dirt. So, it should be directly from the statement of Upanishads. So listen, it is pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities unto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. Do Vakyartha Sadas on this line. Discuss, debate, internalize. It is consciousness responsible for our nature, for the space, for our responsibilities, and our actions and results thereof. So surrendering to our consciousness, meditating on our consciousness can completely reprogram us. We can alter and change our life as we want. We can change our nature and space, our responsibilities and actions. We can change our results without even changing the nature and space. We can change the results without responsibilities. We can change the nature or without changing the space. Please understand all this responsibility, your nature, your space, your action, your result. All these are there. Responsibility, nature, space, and action and results. If you are working with any one of them, it has to change only systematically. Your responsibilities has to change, then your nature has to change, then your space has to change, then results will change. But if you work with consciousness, anything can be changed without changing anything, or everything can be changed. That is why you call what I am doing as miracles, because you know only one system of working. Responsibility changing, nature changing, space changing, results changing. But when I am working with you, you don't need to go through this. Line. You don't need to go through this cue, this rule. Consciousness can interfere into anything and directly change. Your responsibility might have been totally different. Your nature might have been totally different. Your space might have been totally different. Your actions might have been totally different. But the consciousness can change the result. Straight interfere and change the result. That is what you call as miracles. You feel, what? How can this be? My actions, everything was different. How suddenly the result is different? Consciousness has so much of freedom, power, because that is the center around which everything moves. When you experience consciousness with your pure intelligence, you experience that as time. When you experience consciousness with your visualization capability, you experience that as a space. When you experience consciousness with your logic, you experience that as your nature. When you experience your consciousness with your desires, you experience that as a responsibility. When you taste your consciousness as a joy, you call that as a result. Meditate on this line. Meditate on this line, you will understand. An enlightened being can directly give you the joy through consciousness. That is why you feel the result of your life is achieved. That is why you feel life is a miracle. When you touch the consciousness and experience the consciousness. Consciousness. Meditate on this line, you will understand what I mean by this word. Your desires could have been different. Your responsibility could have been different. Your nature could have been different. Your space could have been different. Your actions could have been different. Results can just be different. That is why Mahadeva is able to initiate even a black sparrow and liberate. Enlightenment just for a few idlis, roadside idlis. But for Mahadeva's intervention, the roadside idli seller can never achieve liberation. I am telling you, the intervention of consciousness is possible because consciousness is the center. That is the center. constantly cognize your consciousness. You are not son of somebody, you are not father of somebody, you are not daughter of somebody, you are not wife of somebody, you are not brother of somebody, you are not son of somebody, you are not even disciple of somebody. Understand? Even I cannot corrupt you. Then who can corrupt you? You are pure consciousness. You can cherish your disciplehood, enjoy your discipleship, celebrate your discipleship as a nostalgia, as a sweet nostalgia. How I bow down to Mahadeva, how I fall flat in front of the deities in the temple, just as nostalgia. In those days, when you came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I enjoyed you. So I remember those beautiful vacation moments. Now I am bowing down to you. That's all. Nothing more. Actually, even Saiva Siddhanta is very clear. When I am reading more and more Agamas and Patadis, it is so clear. Shaiva Agamas are Advaita Agamas. It is the stupid fellows, few Pandits, who are actually not even Pandits, bandits. It is these stupid fellows they missed. And they go on trying to fight. See, just they want something different. See this. Somehow this Saiva Siddhantis and Advaitis have a big incompletion because all these Shankara Sampradaya fellows are always trying to put down the Siddhantis. Siddhantis always try to put down the Smartas. This community problem, you should solve it in the community level. You can't bring that and force it on the philosophy and destroy the truth of the philosophy. These stupid fellows wanted to claim something different from Advaita because they feel if they accept Advaita, they become subordinate to Smartas. Or if there is a community issue, solve it. Like a Tevar, Kaundar, Mudaliyar, don't bring that and impose it on the spiritual philosophy. Just because you need to tell something new, different, these fellows are saying that Siddhanta is duality. God is separate and you are separate. Today I declare, if I have experienced Mahadeva, if I am the embodiment and incarnation of Mahadeva, I will establish the truth of Saiva Siddhanta, the reality of Saiva Siddhanta, which is Suddhatvaida to the world again. It is Suddhatvaita. In Shaiva Agamas, there are Advaita Agamas and Dvaita Agamas, Dvaita Agamas. Dvaita Agamas declare God is separate, we are separate. Dvaita Agamas declare in the beginning God is separate, you are separate, but by the spiritual practice, you and God become one. Advaita Agamas declare, you and God are one from the beginning. Knowing this is spiritual practice. Suddhatvaita Agamas declare, Even if you don't know, this is the reality. I tell you, Shaiva Siddhanta is Suddhatvaita Agama. Not even just Advaita Agama. It is Suddhatvaita Agama. I tell you, truth always empowers you. Reality always makes you powerful. Nothing can make you so powerful than pure Advaita. Dvaita can make you egoistic. Even in your surrender, you will have a humble ego. Powerlessness will continue to rule you. Nothing like Advaita has a capacity to empower you. I tell you, that is reality. The action, result, nature, space, responsibility, everything is pure consciousness. Today, debate on this. Do not remember the bondages from the body, through the body as part of you. From the body means your disease, your concepts about body, feeling good or bad about the body, your skin color, everything. Through the body means feeling I am son of somebody, father of somebody, daughter of somebody, sister of somebody. Even disciple of somebody. No. I love Mahadeva just for the sake of love. That's all. Not bargaining, expecting tomorrow he will give me enlightenment. No. I already realized it. I already got it. In the course of my love, I had it. Now my love for him is only love for the sake of love. I just know he is me. All my aspirations are his aspirations. All my inspirations are his inspiration. All my desires are his desires. All my powers are his powers. Advaita Bhakti. Bhakti established in Advaita. Understand? Even with Mahadeva, no question of duality. Then where is the question of duality comes with your family, parents, brother, sister, boss, subordinate? No. Do not entertain, cherish, engage yourself in the bondages from the body and through the body. Recognize your pure consciousness. When you recognize your pure consciousness and live your life, it becomes leela and drama. No incompletion will have place. No incompletion will have power over you. Your responsibility, your nature, your space, your desires, your actions, your results. if they go as per the law of the karma, its life, suddenly it changes and brings the results which you never expected, which you feel bad for you. It's called accident. Suddenly it changes and brings the results which you never expected, but which you feel so good for you. It is miracle. An enlightened being can interfere into that cycle and change as they want, because everything is centered on consciousness. Everything is centered on consciousness. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all the things required, and then health comes. It's the karma bringing result. But suddenly Master puts his hand on your head and the health happens. Is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature, space, action and responsibility. That is what is initiation. Understand, in every being, only if an intervention of the consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. You can never ever reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. When will you reach? It's only by the intervention, by the spiritual intervention and conscious intervention. The results can change. You can reach enlightenment. Come to Varanasi to experience that intervention. I invite every one of you to be in Varanasi to experience that intervention. The conscious intervention causing miracles. Changing the results independent of action and space, responsibility and nature. Somewhere this karma chakra need to be broken and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration. Understanding and possibility. If you are always stuck with this action result cycle, you will never ever be given a chance to taste the possibility. Possibility, the taste of possibility can be given to you only when the divine intervention happens. Mahadeva intervenes in your life in the form of the master. He assumes the form of the master just to liberate people from the karma chakra, give inspiration, joy, bliss, and cause miracles and enlightenment. Come to Varanasi to liberate yourself from karma videha bhumi, going beyond the karma and going beyond the bondages of the body. Jivan Mukti Kshetra. In tradition, it says any sannyasi should not stay in any place more than 3 days. But Varanasi is exempted. Somebody asked why Varanasi is exempted. You can stay any number of days in Varanasi. Because Varanasi, once in 3 days, the city will change. You will see once in 3 days completely new scenes. Different atmosphere. New people. Because the whole city is constantly changing. You can stay any number of days in Varanasi, your life will not be same. In other places, you should not stay more than 3 days, so that it is just, this instruction is given so that you don't settle down. Settling down stops your growth. With a living master, you can never settle down. In Varanasi, you can stay as long as you want because it will never let you settle down. Once in every 3 days, the whole city will be different. In Bidadi, every day city is different. One day you get the rose, one day you get the Trishul. One day you get the lotus. One day you do Guru Puja. Next day Guru does Puja to you. It's an exchange of Puja. And what not. Anyhow, understand. The basic truth, everything is centered on consciousness. I am asking all my disciples, don't even cherish the idea you are my disciple. When I say this, I mean, then don't cherish any other relationship other than you being consciousness. See, the last relationship you need to break is the idea you are a disciple of me. When I say even break that, it means I am asking you to break everything else and then break this. People try to break this first and then try to break everything else. No, that is not possible. Break everything else and then come and break this also. Remain only with one clarity. I am a pure consciousness. So my responsibility, my being, my nature, my space, my action, my result, everything is centered in that consciousness, belongs to that consciousness. Just me surrendering to consciousness is enough to change anything I want as I want. It is consciousness that is life. That is result. Touch with the consciousness can be million times beautiful, amazing, fulfilling than any pleasure, any fruit of life you are expecting. So decide to cognize yourself as pure consciousness. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha. Kuala Lumpur Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Seattle Adinam, New York Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Melbourne Adinam, Wilmington, North Carolina, Ohio Adinam, Suva, Fiji, Los Angeles Adinam, Varanasi Adinam, Warrington, Houston Adinam, Calgary Amarnath, Singapore Adinam, Dubai Adinam, Doncaster UK, London, Surrey Canada, Bengaluru North, Hosur Adinam, Hyderabad Adinam, Trinidad Tobago, Hong Kong Sirgari, China, Guptakashi, Hyderabad, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, first thing, we are launching a program of 10,008 minutes for peace. Please understand, people whose third eye is awakened, if they sit and do a sankalpa, create a will, it will simply become reality. So, not only I am going to create yogis whose third eyes are awakened, I am going to put them to use that energy in the direction of creating a world peace. We are not doing this for Nobel Prize. We are very clear. We are really, really interested in the world peace. We don't want to talk about it. We want to work for it. We are not interested in any award, reward, peace, prize. No. But we will do it. We will make it happen. We are starting our first event, 10,008 minutes for peace for Kenya. We are going to do this first step of peace meditation for Kenya. Tomorrow we are starting. Tomorrow, the Vedic calendar New Year, April 14th. And to tell you honestly, tomorrow is actual day we started our Sangha. April 14th was the day. April 14th, 2001. April 14, 2001 was the date. First time I decided to settle down in Erode and started ashram, Sangha. Started the Sangha. So, on this very same day, auspicious day, tomorrow we will be doing 1008 minutes for peace for Kenya. It starts from tomorrow, but we will be continuously doing till we make world peace as reality. World peace as reality. Vedic tradition beautifully describes yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyevanupashyati sarvabhuteshu chatmanam tatona vijugupsati. The inner peace leads to world peace. So, we will bring peace to the whole world. It is simple 4 steps. Light at least 108 or 54 Moksha Deepam, lamps for liberation. Most probably it should be mud, or it can be silver, gold. Now recently we found out from Agama, it can even be brass or copper. Even the brass lamps are accepted. Earlier we did not see the reference. Recently, very recently we discovered it in the Kamikagama. Mahadeva accepts brass also as one of the sacred metal. Can be used for sacred purposes. Brass, bronze, copper, mud, silver or gold. Any one of these 6, you can have the lamps and you can light the lamps for Moksha Deepam, lamps for liberation, and 7 minutes sacred Brahmi Kumbhakam or Brahmi Dhyana, means intensely chanting the Mahamantra. That is called Brahmari Pranayama in the tradition, yogic tradition, to open the heart center. After the Brahmari Pranayama, Swasti Mantra, chant the mantra for the world peace and sit completion with yourself. I tell you, very soon, we will have at least 10,000 yogis whose third eye is awakened, who can read without the usage of eyes and light, without using the eyes and light. That is what is meant by blindfold reading. Blindfold reading is too cheap word, too small word. So, we will have at least 10,000 yogis sitting and radiating peace to the whole universe. We will generate more and more enlightened beings, Jivan Muktas, doing this to themselves and to the world. So, tomorrow we are starting this program. First, we are going to concentrate our energies to bring peace in Kenya. Next, Kashmir. Next will be Kashmir. We need lot of peace in India. Lot of peace in India. We will work one by one, bring peace to the whole world. We will do it. It's not for media gimmicks or any Nobel Prize or any other awards, rewards, pieces. Actually, I was thinking that I am going to decide and declare I will not accept any rewards, awards, anything. Many offers have come, many requests have come. No, nothing. Straight, let's do the work. We don't have time to waste in award, reward, ceremonies, in all this. Let's straight deliver what we have to deliver to the world. We are yogis. We are Shiva Ganas, embodiment of Shiva. Imagine Shiva stretching his neck out for any award, reward. Doesn't match. Rejected. Understand, we are Shiva Ganas. We will make it happen. We will make it happen. And Mahadeva is with us, within us, with us and within us. We will do this for world peace and constantly bring the peace really. Really let us bring the peace. With this, I'll enter into the satsang. I'll continue on the 8th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Saparyaka chukramagayavam avranam asnaviram Sudamapabaviddam Kavirmanishi Paribuhu Swayambhur Yadatatya Yathorthan Vyatataschatvadibhyaha Samabhyaha. Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Today I just wanted to give a literal meaning, an implicated meaning of this verse. Pure consciousness is all pervasive, like space beyond the coming and going. Absolute radiant and self-effulgent. Absolute radiant and self-effulgent. Unembodied, boundaryless, whole. Understand? Consciousness is not embodied. Please listen. Consciousness is not inside your body or outside your body. It is everything. Whatever you understand. See, if consciousness is inside your body and your body and mind is there, then you can say embodied. But here, Upanishads are very clearly declaring everything is consciousness. Then how can you say you are embodied conscious? No. Embodied means something other than conscious should exist. But here it is not. It is not. Unembodied, boundaryless, whole. It is just boundaryless. How will you imagine? Try your best. Boundaryless. Like space. Boundaryless whole. Woundless, muscleless. Means if there is a muscle, there is a possibility for wound. It is not restricted to your body. It's beyond any possibility of wounds. Muscles, having no incompletion with the body, means you being consciousness does not mean you will destroy the body. No incompletions with the body. Beyond the gross body, consciousness is the ever pure space, devoid of the dirt of ignorance, beyond the causal body, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knowing, seer of all, past, present, future. Kavihi, the Lord of all minds, Manishi. Consciousness transcends all beings. I think each line I have to spend at least 1 year to explain. Consciousness transcends all beings. Please understand, anything is can become not. Anything is can become not. Here, no is and not. Consciousness is isness, which is beyond is and not. It is like a Nitya is beyond Nitya Anitya. Beyond Nitya Anitya is Nitya. So beyond is and not is isness. The isness is consciousness. Consciousness is self-existent by itself. Swayambhu. Swayambhu. Kavi Manishi Paribu Swayambhu. With its independent will and intelligence. Understand? It is not some dead light kind of a thing. No. It has independent will and intelligence, having no cause for its happening, means it is not caused by something. It's pure consciousness. From time eternal, has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities unto them as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof. Understand? It is consciousness which is center of the karma chakra. It is consciousness that which is center of everything. of that which is everything. I'll read out the verse once more. Saparyakat chukramagaya avranam asnaviram sudamabhava viddam kavir manishi paribhuh swayambur yadatatya thorthan vyadataschashwadipyas samabhyah. I can say in this verse, the Upanishadic Rishi is just exploding. He just wants to finish it off. Whatever he wants to say about consciousness, it is like he feels, he can't describe, he can't spell it out. Actually, whenever you feel you can't spell it out, you can't describe, you will go on be repeating the same line 10 times. Oh, you know, that is that is that is that. When you feel words are not enough, you will be repeating the words which has the same meaning again and again. You will be repeating the same word again and again. Paribhu, Swayambhu, all these words may be different words, but in depth if you see the same meaning. But Upanishadic Rishis are repeating. One thing be rest assured, Upanishads are very clearly declaring you are untouched by delusion and incompletion. How much ever you imagine, visualize and pull the incompletion over you like a blanket in the early morning 4:30. How you pull your blanket early morning 4:30. Same way only you try your best to keep the incompletion on you because it feels very cozy. But you will be made to get up and go to Akada. So you will be made to throw away your incompletion, made to do the work of an enlightened being. Understand? How much ever cozy you may feel with your incompletion blanket. Actually, we can embroider incompletion blanket. How much ever cozy you may feel with your incompletion blanket, you are not touched by incompletions. Upanishads very clearly say you are untouched by delusion and incompletion. Untouched by delusion and incompletion. When Upanishads declare this about you, this is you. No one else has a right to tell you anything about you. When Upanishads declare you don't have incompletions, understand, including your Guru, no one has a right to violate the declarations of Upanishads. Even I can show your incompletions only to help you to get out of your delusion. Incompletions can never become permanent in you. No. You are untouched by incompletions. That's the truth. That's the right introduction to you about you. I can forcibly show you your incompletions so that you can get out of it and be in the space of being untouched. Sometimes if 4 or 5 blankets are put on you, you will feel suffocated and throw away all the blankets at a time. That can be used as a technique, but you can never be described as incompletion. You are untouched by incompletions. You are untouched by incompletions. Be very clear about it. Pure consciousness is all pervasive and it's untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knowing seer of all, past, present, future. I really wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to go on, and I really want everyone to participate in this Vakyartha Sadas. Because only when you sit and talk, debate, you will even spend your time on thinking about it. Otherwise, all the time, you are worried about your pickles. Stupid. No, everything you worried is nothing more than a pickle. Whether you are worried about your house, car, all that is only a pickle for life. The rice of the life, food of the life is only enlightenment. But you are so worried about all the stupid pickles, colors and varieties of pickles. You miss the main food of life. So please understand, everyone should spend at least an hour in your life on Vakyartha Sadas, debating, internalizing, discussing about the Upanishadic truths, because only when you sit and discuss, you will think about it. You forgot the process of contemplation. When you are doing your work, you are so busy with your incompletions. I am really telling you, your whole day routine never tires you. It is the incompletions and emotional turmoils you go through whole day that makes you tired and bored. Nobody's routine tires you. I am telling you, as human beings, you are all capable of doing at least 20 times more work than what you are all doing. Even whole day, you are plowing the land, you are 20 times more powerful. Understand? Never a physical routine brings tiredness and boredom. It is the incompletions and emotional turmoil you put yourself throughout the day that brings boredom and that brings tiredness. That brings suffering. So when you do this Vakyartha Sadas, debate, that's the only time you will think about all these higher truths. Otherwise, whole day you put yourself only into the ditch of incompletions and emotionally harming yourself. See, when constantly you harm yourself emotionally, and there is no plan for recovery, that's very dangerous. There should be a plan for recovery. If you hurt yourself whole day, at least 1 hour you should heal yourself. The Vakyartha Sadas is the time you heal yourself, where you put your mind, you apply your thoughts on higher possibilities. So I really sincerely want the Vakyartha Sadas circle should be expanded. More and more circles should be created on Vakyartha Sadas, to do Vakyartha Sadas all over the world. It's just like in the West they have book reading circles, book reading groups. We should have Vakyartha Sadas groups, Vakyartha Sadas circles. We should establish at least 10,000 Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world to do Vakyartha Sadas on Upanishads. Because all these definitions, how much ever I speak, you won't internalize. Only if you speak on it, you will think about it and you will internalize it. You will go to the depths of all these thoughts, thought currents. See, Upanishads are such, you have to digest it to feel powerful. It should become part of you to feel powerful. It's pure consciousness. From the time eternal means it exists before even time started. Time is much lower plane. Time and space are much lower planes before even time started. It exists. Actually, if you understand about consciousness, more and more you understand, more and more you will feel settled, secured, beautiful. You will feel more and more beautiful about you. You will just be in love with you. All the restlessness, external, internal, will just get quenched. It will just get settled. Vakyartha Sadas on consciousness, thinking about consciousness can bring so much of peace and joy. So much of peace and bliss. Just like how you remember your moments with Guru, how you are filled with joy and excitement, same way, meditating on consciousness can fill you with that same depth of joy and excitement. Do Vakyartha Sadas on the Ishavasya Upanishads, definition of you, description of you, description of consciousness. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha. Singapore, Houston, Vancouver, London, Grasse, France, Bangalore, Auckland, New Zealand, Dubai, Kastau, Croatia, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Trinidad, Tobago, China, Port Washington, New York, and Snehamayi, Varanasi, Phoenix, Toronto, Oman, Melbourne, Los Angeles, Ohio, Seattle, Guadalupe, Kuala Lumpur, San Jose, St. Louis, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll enter into the satsang. I'll continue to expand on the 8th verse of the Ishavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Saparyakach Shukram Akayam Avranam Asnaviram Suddhamabhaviddam Kavirmanishi Paribhu Swayambhur Yatatatya Tortan Vyadadaschasvadibhyaha Samabhyaha. I was expanding. Pure consciousness is all pervasive, beyond the coming and going, absolute, radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless whole, woundless, muscleless, having no incompletion with the body. Consciousness is the ever pure space, devoid of the dirt of ignorance, beyond causal body, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion. Listen. Today I wanted all of you to take up this as a Vakyartha Sadas. Subject and homework. Start working on unembodied, boundaryless whole, woundless, muscleless, having no incompletion with the body. Consciousness is ever pure space, devoid of dirt of ignorance, and is untouched by the delusion of incompletion, by the delusion of incompletion. Consciousness is the all-knowing seer of all, past, present and future, the Lord of all minds. Consciousness transcends all beings. Consciousness is self-existent by itself. Actually, Only first two lines will take so many days. Once you know the knack, now you can work on all these truths in 1 or 2 days. So by today and tomorrow, finish off all this by doing the homework of what is the pattern which makes me experience otherwise the Upanishad is describing as me. Please understand, listen. Upanishads know you much more than you know you. Upanishads know about you much more than you know about you. So Upanishads are declaring who you are, what you are. Who you are and what you are. Start living it. Start living it. Whatever you cognize as you other than what Upanishads have